Greetings, everybody. It's Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. And we've got a ball game here that's ready to start any minute now. We are live from Forbes Field in Pittsburgh. And I'm very glad to see you all. We'll be starting with the opening lineups in about 2 minutes. Stand by, please. Kathy Harden has arrived. Good afternoon. And we're glad to see you here. And Ron has arrived. Great to see you, Ron. Doing okay. Hope you're fine. Oh, that's good coffee. I'm ready to. And Rhodes Scholar has arrived. Okay, let's get going here. It's 4 o'clock. It's the Houston Astros at the Pittsburgh Pirates. Two left-handers. Denny Lemaster with 7 wins for Houston, and Bob Veale with 12 wins for the amazing Pirates. For the Houston Astros. And the Houston Astros come into this 6 games over 500, only 10 games behind the first place Atlanta Braves. And Aqualung has arrived. Great to see you. Quite an improvement from that 64 team we were playing. Leading off and playing right field is Jesus Alou. Batting second at second base, Joe Morgan. Batting third in center, the toy cannon, Jimmy Wynn. The cleanup hitter is Dennis Mankey, and playing shortstop. Batting fifth at third base, Doug Rader. Batting sixth at first base, Kurt Bleffery. Batting seventh in left field, Marty Martinez. Batting eighth and catching, giving Edwards a day off. He was on, if you noticed, he was on the Cincinnati team. It'll be Don Bryant behind the plate. And the pitcher, left-hander, Denny Lemaster. For the Pittsburgh Pirates, the amazing Pittsburgh Pirates, and just to remind you, Houston's 10 out in the West. The Atlanta Braves have the lead in the West, and in second place are the San Francisco Giants, only 1/2 game behind. For the amazing Pittsburgh Pirates, they're in first place. They have a whopping 8 1/2 game lead despite losing 3 in a row. Cubs are in second, 8.5 behind, then St. Louis 10 behind, then the Mets 13 behind. Leading off for the Pirates is Matty Alou in center field. Batting second. And in left field is Karl Taylor. Kathy Harden for the Pirates, batting third. In right field, Roberto Clemente. Taylor playing for the injured Willie Stargell, but I hear it's not going to be too long. Batting fourth at third base, Jose Pagan. Batting fifth and catching is Manny Sanguillen. Batting sixth and playing first base, Al Oliver, and he's good. He's a 2 at first base, has power. Batting seventh at second base, Gene Alley. Batting eighth, and at shortstop is Freddie Patek. And the pitcher batting ninth, a right-hander. As I recall, he pitched very well last outing. It's a left-hander, Bob Veale. And the Pirates take the field. And it's all joy, and they're talking about printing playoff tickets already. I don't know. I think that might be a little premature. Veale on the mound. Catching him is Sanguian in the infield. Oliver at first, Ali at second, Patek at short, Pagan at third in the outfield, left to right. Taylor, Mattiello, and Roberto Clemente. Leading it off is Jesus Alou. We have a few brother acts here. We've got the Alou brothers who face each other sometimes. We even had Joe Niekro of the Padres pitching against Phil Niekro. Clete Boyer's the full-time third baseman for Atlanta. Ken didn't play much. He was hurt and basically done. In any case, Jesus steps in the batter's box. Here's Veale now, left-hander. This was a two-game series only. Houston took the first one 13-2 with a stunning performance by Don Wilson. Some of you may remember it. Okay, Veale is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Jesus. That's going to be 2-8, left-handed. Grounds it to third. And Pagan has it, throws to Oliver, one away, and we are underway here at Forbes Field, one down. Now Joe Morgan. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh, the last drop of the afternoon. Okay, Veale is ready. And the pitch to Morgan. That is 3-5 left-handed, and that's a drive hit out way back into right field. Going back is Clemente. He can't get to it. It drops in. It's going to be extras. Morgan rounding second. He goes into third with a triple. A triple by Joe Morgan here in the first. Boy, did he hit that a while. He had 5 real world. Some Joe Morgan fans are in this stadium. Here's the toy cannon now, Jim Wynn. It's Morgan on third, one down. Okay, here's Veale now. The infield is back. And the pitch to Wynn. That's 2-4, left-handed, and he walked him. I was thinking of doing that anyway. Pittsburgh will play the infield back for the double play here. It's Wynn on first, Morgan on third. He is being held. He's a 1-13. In fact, they will let him hold him. In fact, they will not hold him. He's a 1-15, 1-13. Okay, here's Veale now. Oh yeah, that was a crazy fly that Morgan hit out into the, what did they call that? The porch, the corner. Here's the pitch to Menke, 2-11. He struck him out, and oh, that was a big one by Veale. 2 down. That one went into the corner there. Couldn't get it. As good as Clemente is, he's still human. That ball was just smashed into there. Okay, it's 2 outs now, first and third. Veale trying to get out of this. Here's Doug Rader. And the pitch from Veale. That's 3-6 left-handed. That's hit well. Deep to left center. It's gone by Rader. A 3-run home run by Doug Rader. Whoa. Doug Rader hits a 3-run home run off Veale. And boy, that quieted everybody up. Oh, I can't help it. I'm sorry, people. For Rader, that's number 9 on the season. And that was a big one. Oh, no doubt about it. Lord, he's got some power there. So Rader clears the bases with a 3-run blast. It's 3-0 Houston, still in the first inning. 2 outs and nobody on. Here's Bleffery now. Lord. Home run. Oh, off his own card. Okay, here's Bleffery. Veale winds and the pitch. That's going to be 3-6 left-handed. He walked him. So Bleffery on. That was the same roll, but Lord, I rolled it, so that had to be random. Here's Marty Martinez. Oh yeah, he's a 1E1. Okay, he's a 6 this year. Okay, Bleffery is on with 2 outs. Martinez, switch hitter, batting right. Here's the pitch from Veale. That's 1-6 left-handed. Oh my, that's a base hit by Martinez, and Bleffery goes to third. Veale's having one of his games again. The Pirates won this in real world. It was a 1-0 game. Both pitchers went all the way, and no relievers. So we'll be working on our own for that if needed. Here's Don Bryant now. It's a rough inning here for Veale. Martinez on first and third. I'm sorry. Actually, it's first and second. Oh no, it was a base hit too. Okay. First and third, 2 outs. And the pitch to Bryant. Oh, 6-7 right-handed, and that is a grounder to third, stopped by Pagan. And he throws to Oliver, and the side is finally retired. And there were 3 runs here in the first on a 3-run home run by Doug Rader. We've gone a half an inning. It's Houston 3. And Pittsburgh coming to bat. Our tweet is up and it's good. Here's Denny Lemaster to win his 8th today. He's also a left-hander. It's going to be Matty Alou to lead it off. Okay, Lemaster is ready. And the pitch to Alou. That is 6-3 left-handed. Fly ball center. And Jimmy Wynn under it, 1 away. For you Pittsburgh fans, look, they got good hitting, so if Veale settles down, they can be right in this ball game. Here's Karl Taylor now. 1 out, nobody on. The pitch from Lemaster. And that's 2-7. And he grounds it to short for Menke. He throws to Bleffery for the second out. And now here's Roberto Clemente. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the first. Just underway here in Pittsburgh. .212, it's a base hit to left by Clemente. A 2-out single. And that'll bring up Jose Pagan. Oh, well, it's a different game, Rick. A different ball game. Okay, here's Lemaster and the pitch to Pagan. That's 3-7. And it's a base hit up the middle for Pagan. Clemente goes to second. He's rounding 1 to 15, 2 outs, 1 to 17, -1. They'll let him go. So Clemente goes to third on the base hit. There are 2 outs. You know, you go back to dead ball, and it was even more so. And you know that. Here's Lemaster now. He gets the sign. First and third, 2 down. Sanguillen, the tying run at the plate. The pitch from Lemaster. Oh, that's 3-3. Left-handed, grounds it to first. Bleffery takes it to the bag. And the side is retired. No runs for the Pirates in the bottom of the first on 2 hits. They were both left on after 1. It's 3-0 Houston. Here's Bob Veale now to start his second inning. He allowed 3 in the first. Here's Denny Lemaster to lead it off. Here's Veale now. The pitch to Lemaster. That's going to be 6-7. Right-handed. And that's a grounder to third. Stopped by Pagan. And it's a beautiful play. He throws it to first almost on his knees. Very pretty play by Jose. 1 down. Now here's Jesus. Jesus grounded to third. The pitch to Jesus. That is for 3, right-handed. Fly ball to center. And Matty Alou catches his brother's fly ball. That's keeping it in the family. 2 outs. And here's Joe Morgan. Morgan tripled and scored on Raiders' home run. Veale into his windup and the pitch. Woo, 6-5 left-handed, and he struck him out that time. The second for Veale. It's a 1-2-3 inning, quite a change from the first inning. In the middle of the second, It is a 3-0 ball game. It is the bewitching hour. Or is it witching, Kathy Harden? You know, sometimes I just get a little bit confused. I get a little bit confused all the time about that. And I don't think I ever want to get it straight. Indeed. Indeed, it's that time of day, folks. It's my favorite time of day, medication time. And you know, say what you want. But I like my medicine. And we're off to an interesting ball game. Indeed we are. And it's a beautiful afternoon. Already 4:20. Where the hell? No, I did not, Rhodes Scholar. Oh! No, I did not, sir. No, I did not. It's Jay Guterman, all one word. Look at the spelling of my name at gmail.com, sir. Woo! Lord, it's great to be back. No, I looked in my spam. I'll look again. Let me take a look. No, sir. I usually don't have a problem with that. Try it again, sir. Yeah, send it. If you want, send it to iCloud.com. Try to make the change. That's... I won't be able to see it during the game, but send it to both. Same name, Jay Guterman. Make sure it's 1T. Just like that. And you can go at gmail.com or iCloud.com. We're heading to the bottom of the second. Here's Denny Lemaster. What do you... Oh, okay. Well, try it again, my Christ. What's the folder I look at to see for that spam? Because... here it is. Maybe this is it. Yeah, let me see. Oh, there it is, Road. Isn't that something? It did go to my spam. I wonder why that is. I'm gonna move you to... It's not spam. Okay. Now let me see if it goes into my inbox. Christ, that's a... Let me look at that again. That's getting to be... There it is. I reported your name is not spam, but why don't you just send me it again now that I put you in? Now I've lost the damn thing. Yeah, send it one more time, Rhodes Scholar, because I can't even get it. I looked quickly, but now that I called it no spam, it just went away. That's unlike me. one moment, folks. I'm going to take about a minute. I got to respond to someone else on an email. I hope you understand. Thank you. You're also understanding. I guess you're not sending it now, by the way. I guess you're not sending it anymore. But we'll look for it after the game. Just send it again, sir. And try the iCloud. Yeah. No rush. It's Denny Lemaster on the mound. And he will face Oliver, Ali, and Patek. It's 3-0 Astros. They won 13-2 in the first game. So these Pirates, though, are amazing. Here's Lemaster. He's ready now. It's lefty-lefty. And the pitch to Oliver. That's going to be 3-7 left-handed. He flies it to left field. And Manny Martinez under it. There's one away. Now Gene Alley. You know, the Pirates were 88-74. That's that's pretty good. This season, 69. Their managers were Larry Shepard, and then they fired Shepard at the end of the season with a week left, and they hired Alex Grammas, or vice versa. I'm not sure, but they were a good team. Okay. They really were a good team, and so they came in third, behind the Cubs, 2 games behind the Cubs, so I'm not surprised they're doing well. I am not surprised. Here's Gene Alley now facing Lemaster. They were only 12 games behind the Mets. And when you think about the Mets, that's another story. I don't want to get sidetracked on you all now. Okay, Lemaster facing Alley with 1 out. Here's the pitch. That's 2-7 left hand. He struck him out. That's Lemaster's first. 2 away. And Freddie Patek. And the pitch. That's going to be 4-4 right-handed. Fly ball left field. It's a can of corn for Manny Martinez again. And that's a 1-2-3 inning for Lemaster. After 2, 3-0 Houston. August 20, 1969. We'll probably play the 69 series replay to about a ratio of 3-1 compared to the others. You know what I mean? Like 369 and then 1-1911, 1-1964, 369. You see? And so forth, because we're pretty much on here. The other two will be more like novelty replays, which will come into their own after 69 is finished. And when 69 is finished, we'll select another year to replay, to always keep 3 at once. We have 3 replays going on here concurrently. I'd like to let you know here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, we broadcast every game. And occasionally we do specials. We had a recommended by Kathy Harden. We have the 64 World Series. It was a doozy. It was last week, all of last week. And we move here today. Actually, it ended yesterday. I won't ruin it for you. You can watch the whole thing. It's in a list. It's in a playlist. Here's Bob Veale out on the mound, throwing his warm-ups to Sanguian. He retired the side in order in the second. Nice change from that 3-run home run he yielded to Douglas Rader. There was mention, some of the things I talk about may be a little uncomfortable for some people here, but this is a little user discretion advised. Just mute it for 1 minute. If you read, right now, if you read the book Ball 4 by Boughton, I was told, because I don't remember seeing it when I read it, but I was told, and you can confirm it, that he said that when he was on Houston, which he was this year, not the whole year, Doug Rader shit on a birthday cake in the locker room. You heard me right. And, you know, I think he never denied it. In interviews, he said he's sorry that that's the only thing people think of, or the first thing people think of. That's his legacy, shit on a birthday cake. I want to tell you, that is peculiar behavior for an adult to do it ever, let alone in public, at a workplace. Woo! That's some sick shit, really. Oh, God. Can anyone confirm that? Okay, we're done. Here's the top of the third, Veale, facing the Toy Cannon. Toy Cannon played this morning. It was lovely. It was the first game, opening game of the 1964 season in our replay. And we're doing 1911. That's the... God, I love them all. I love them all. I mean, if you really wanted variety, the replay to do next would not be something from the 60s or even the 20s, but something from the 40s or 50s. And if you're going to make it 40s, make it 47 and higher. Enough with this segregation. I've got mail. Oh, I've got spam. Oh, listen to him. He's funny as shit, isn't he, Royal? There it is. You're in my thing here. Let me take a look at this. Oh, is that fucking cool? That is frickin' cool, man. And some people would think you could do it monthly. You know, it's sort of like, you know, I don't have the time, really. I use nameless players, but that is frickin' cool as shit. Folks, take a look. This is what the scholar just sent, and I frickin' love it. Lord, that's cool. It would be kind of cool if we could just play this game with buttons. But we'd have to have a roll button where, you know, I push the button for the roll. Okay? Or, you know, it would be better a pause button. So if I'm going to make a change, pause it. Otherwise, it's going to go every minute. Okay? Once a play happens, you may want to pause it. Okay? Or make it 3 minutes. Or you could adjust that. I have such ideas for this to the point where you could easily be broadcasting. There it is on the big screen. Rhodes Scholar sending it over. That looks freaking beautiful. I can even read the blue side. I mean, the other side is insane. It's so dark that you can't freaking read that. Thank you, Rhodes Scholar. That's a great example, and I think I'll save that so in the event that he does play again, he had 51 at bats, for Christ's sakes. We'll use him. And he was with, wasn't he with Cincinnati? I think he was with Cincinnati. That is awesome. There it is. Oh, but you roll your own dice. Isn't that something? I think I'd like to just make the whole thing where I could have a thing dice roll all the figures. And the way I've done it, people, as you may see, we'll get to the Astros in the top of the third in a moment. I roll them all at the same time. To me, there's no use for this, how little it is, to not just add it, so that if it is needed, it's right there, which makes it even cooler. Okay? If house rules is if a die falls, like it doesn't, you know, it doesn't land on its backside, it's a re-roll of the whole thing. Okay? Except the exception, if it's a 20 die that lands on its wrong side and the others are okay, then we just roll the 20 die. The important thing about house rules, I think, is to make them clear and consistent. Oh, you make yours grayscale. Geez, you guys, not only you, Rode, but others that I've spoken to, I think Rick, and even just the way you guys talk, same with Aqualung, and I think also Mike, I believe. You guys really are into Strat-O-Matic. If any of you ever want to come on, and if you ever want to do a broadcast, let me know, and I'll do my best to promote it. But you know, you guys are really deep into it, and with great styles. Everyone has their own style. I don't like when people get snooty that you're not doing it right. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with weed. What strain? You know, or weed. They'll look at how I handle my the thing I smoke out of, and then they'll start to get critical and tell me, you know, that's not the way to do it. You know, please don't spoil my buzz. Okay. Nah. I'm just a little sensitive. Okay, here comes Veale now. We'll see if Veale can continue to settle down since he let up that 3-run home run in the first. He's facing Wynn. That's going to be 410 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Freddie Patek. And he throws it across to Oliver, 1 down. Now Dennis Menke. I've always liked Menke. And what got me in '64 is he's on the frickin' Milwaukee Braves. Yeah, no buzzkills. Yeah. My buzz is very good right now. Menke was on the frickin' Braves. I always thought he was a good ball player. Okay. Here's Veale now. The pitch to Menke, and it's 1N in Dennis. That's going to be 6-9 right-handed, and it's a base hit for Menke into left field. Taylor has it. He throws it in. So Menke's on first with one down, and here he comes. Speak of the devil. What kind of shit? I mean, that's diagnostic almost. That's a very, very, at least when it comes to social norms, it's outside of those basic norms of you, at least in the cultures that I live in. Oh Lord. But he hit a 3-run home run. He can shit on all the cakes he wants, right? As far as Houston is concerned. Here's the pitch from Veale. 4-8. That's going to be a base hit for Raider. His second hit of the game. Menke rounding second, and he'll come into third. Standing up. First and third, one out. And Houston coming at it again. And there is action in the bullpen. I went to look to see who the manager was. It was not Danny Murtaugh. I think he came the next year. I like Danny Murtaugh a lot. And have you ever seen the Doc Ellis YouTube video, the cartoon version of when he took LSD and pitched? And he asked if he could go home because he wasn't in the rotation for the next few games. He asked Murtaugh. They showed a little cartoon figure of Murtaugh. I always liked Murtaugh. And he managed that 71 championship team. Okay, Veale in trouble. It's going to be one of these days again for the Pirates. Let's see who's available. Marone and Gibbon were used yesterday. And when I say yesterday, you know I mean the date in their prior game. That was like a week ago, more than a week ago. We got sidetracked by the well, it's Bruce Dalcanton who is beginning to throw in the bullpen. Oh yeah, Rhodes Scholar. I'm talking about and I'm sure you've seen it. I'm talking about the cartoon version. Let me get it. If I post the link, I could probably, you'll just leave this place. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. There's a couple versions. There it is. It's the first thing. It's 4 minutes and 32 seconds. I'm not going to play it for, this is just gold. This better freaking work. Yeah. There it is. Oh, I love it. Look at that. Let me click on it, see what I get. Yes, it comes up. Hell yeah. You know, you could do it while you're here. Oh yeah, you saw that? You talking about when the ball was like the size of a pebble? Is that what you're talking about? And do you remember he had the friend? Was it the friend? It was him, I think. He had hair curls in his hair. And did you take a look at his friend's girlfriend? He wasn't home. That's funny as shit. he stayed there. Now listen, I don't know if you have a good sense of humor or not. I'm just kidding. I want you to check this out when you get a chance. We'll get back to the game shortly, folks. This is just too good. This is an animated also, but it's made by a different people and it's a whole different thing. Let me type the text here. This is worth it. Here it comes. Oh, this is gonna be great too. Oh, there it is. Now this you have to turn everything off and listen to, folks. It's one of my favorites. Lyndon Johnson was they used to have the expression type A personality. He was terribly anxious, believe it or not, and depressed, and an overachiever, one of those guys and he had a heart attack in his 50s, early 50s. And here he is, the president of the United States, calling himself Joe Hager at Hager Clothing to order his pants. And, if you're that, you can't, it's such micromanagement to a fault. And it's actually funny as shit. He says, I'm not going to tell you. We're going to get back to this game in just a moment. If I were him, and he talked about how his weight changed from month to month, and he needs it like this and that, I say, bring in tailors, he's got the money, and measure him, and speak with him in person, and let them do it for Hager. If you liked Hager slacks, tell them, we really want a good job on this. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, who the hell does that? Anyway, let's get back to this game. I think Rhodes Skull is going to come back and say that is funny as shit. You know that? I really recommend those two videos, folks. Here's Kurt Blefary now. First and third, one out. This is it for Veale. This is getting very, very testy. Now, they do have an 8.5 game lead. We could allow them to just lose 4 in a row. The pitch to Blefary. That's going to be 4-8 left-handed. And there's a drive hit out to right. That's going to score at least one. It drops in for extra bases. Mankey scores. Rader rounding third. That's the right field. Clemente, forget about it. I don't care who's running. Lord. So 1-11. Second and third, there's the fourth run for the Astros today. Kurt Blefary, and what a sad life he had, I'm telling you folks. From being a second string, which was because he was good for the Orioles, he just wasn't good enough, just like Merv Rettenmund. And then the alcoholism, especially at the end of his life, with severe chronic illnesses and conditions. A sad life. Now it's second and third. Veale's due up next inning. I don't want to burn out our bullpen, the Pirate bullpen, if they're going to get clobbered here. We're going to see if Veale can get out of this. But it's second and third, one out. Here's Martinez. We'll walk Martinez and try to get a double play. Let's do something. Lord, and that's what Veale has done. Get the fuck out of this. Here's Ron Bryant now. Don Bryant, I'm sorry. Bases are loaded with Astros now. What's that now, Rick? Oh, Lord. Here's the pitch from Veale. Infield is back. 3-7 left-handed. Grounds it to short. Double play. Beautifully done by Patek. Oh, my. That was pretty. I'll tell you, as pretty as can be. And Veale gets out of it, but that'll probably be it for Bob Veale. Lord, that was a pretty play by Freddie Patek. And it's 1 run, 3 hits, and an intentional walk, and 2 left on. That was well played by Patek. That's exactly what the Pirates needed. And, 4-0, Kathy Harden, is a lot better than 6-0. Or 7-0. Oh yeah, Blefrey. It's very, very sad. You know, baseball's a microcosm of society. You know what I'm saying? You're going to see everything. Okay, Lemaster out to face the Pirates. I'm thinking maybe the Kathy Harden method might be right and give Veale one more chance to come back and settle down. Unless I get objections, we're going to let him hit. I know that's, you know, it's going to be Veale. And we're going to, you know, we have a lot of patience, but even our patience has limits, okay? Or mine. Give him a chance here. He's a 1 WS. That's 4-7. Switch hitter batting right. He struck him out. It's off the pitcher's card. That's the second for Lemaster. Top of the order, Matty Alou. He flew out to his brother, Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry. Jesus is in right. I am so sorry. That's just my fantasy. Okay. Here's Lemaster, who's handled himself fairly well thus far. The pitch to Matty Alou. That's going to be 6-8 left-handed. He walked him. Not what you want to do. You want to hit to Mateo. Throw to Mateo. See if you can knock him down. He's a 1-15. Off Bryant, Kathy Harden. That looks like an invitation. What do you say? See if we get something going here. Jesus. It could very well be. It could very well be. You know, if anyone can do it, Jesus could do it. 1-15 stealing. He's 1-13 being held +2 with Martinez. I say let's wake up this Pittsburgh Pirates team and let's send Alou 1-15. Unless someone gives me the breaks real soon. Lemaster from the stretch. And there goes Matty Alou. Whoa, and he's safe. After all, it is a 75% chance. Mateo Alou with a stolen base. And the fans react. He's in scoring position now, but they're down by 4. Karl Taylor. He is safe. Oh, yeah, indeed. Okay, Taylor 0 for 1. The pitch from Lemaster. That's going to be 1-8 left-handed. It's a base hit. Matty Alou comes home. And it is a 4-1 ball game. Pirates get on the board. I know that's really reserved for hockey, maybe football, basketball, I guess baseball. It's a 4-1 ball game. And Karl Taylor with a clutch single, nicely hit. It was cut off. Clemente now. Still only 1 out. He singled in the first, left on. That's 3-7 left-handed. Fly ball left field. Martinez, 2 outs. And now Jose Pagan. You know, Jose. Taylor's very good. You know, Taylor hit 300 something, but he 221 or bats or something. But he was in the lineup, so we use him, sure. For that amount, we're not going to overuse him. 2 outs now. Here's Pagan. That's going to be 6-12 right-handed. Fly ball left X. Martinez, 425. He may have trouble with this. 425. That's going to be 25. E25. Oh, Martinez. Boots it for a 2-base error. I'm sorry, that was, Martinez. 2-base error by Martinez. Taylor goes to third. Oh, that was a terrible play. Oh, my. that works out for the Pirates. Jose Pagan gets on. What should have been a routine fly ball was dropped by Pagan. And the look on his body language after he dropped it was like he was almost surprised as he looked at it drop on the ground. So it's second and third, 2 outs. And Manny Sanguillen comes up. The Pirates have a chance to close the gap here. Lemaster trying to get out. The pitch to Sanguillen. That's going to be 5-12 right-handed, grounded to second. That's Morgan. He's a 323. Can he get this? Morgan. Oh, he boots it. Morgan with an error. And that is very realistic. That shit happens 2 in a row. Taylor scores. It's unearned. Oh my. What an inning here. Where the Pirates pick up 2 runs. It's a 4-3 ball game now. Anybody watching what's going on here? It's first and third, 2 outs now. First Martinez in left, a 2-base error, and then Morgan bobbled it. It's almost like, what's going on here? Al Oliver now. Lefty. Okay, here's Lemaster trying to get out of this. Pirate fans very excited. The pitch to Oliver. That's going to be 3-7 left-handed. A fly ball to left. This time Martinez is under it and he makes the catch, thank goodness. And the side is retired, but 2 very big runs here. In the bottom of the third, the Pirates come back. They're now just 2 down. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I thought they had 1 run. No. Complete delusion. Quite a ball game. It's a 4-2 ball game. 57 pancreatitis. Yeah. Oh yeah. Isn't that sad, Rick? 57 years old. It's just sad. I guess I'm being sensitive, so I guess I can say. I'm not going to mention names. A family member in the immediate family communicated with me and told me how bad it was. So, one thing is us reading about it, hearing about it, talking about it. The other thing is them actually living through it. But it happens to many of us. It's 4-2 Houston. We talked about Walt Bond, who hit a home run today. I think it was a 2-run home run for the Houston Colt 45s in our 64 replay on opening day against Cincinnati. And we learned 4 or 5 years later, he was 27. He went into the Army, actually, for a year, and then was diagnosed with leukemia and died 5 years later. I'm surprised he lived that long. He must have had some fancy kind of treatment for back then to live 5 years like that. Well, Veale comes out, and he's back in this ball game if he can keep the Pirates in this ball game. And Lemaster will lead it off. Oh, yes, he will. Lemaster allowing 2 runs in the bottom of the third. It will be Lemaster, then Jesus, and Joe Morgan. 2 errors, 1 by Morgan, 1 by Martinez in left. And I'm telling you, if you've never seen something like that happen with 2 consecutive errors, you haven't watched or read about or heard enough baseball. That's all I think. And I'm not trying to be snotty or anything. You know? That's why I always challenge myself to say, well, if an outcome in Strat-O-Matic, could this conceivably happen in real world? The answer is really always yes. I guess it's possible something could happen where you'd say no. Okay, Veale. You know, Veale is one guy who he's a food. Okay? Now, how many... Here, let me just type it in. I think though Veale, the food Veale, is without an E, but that it's okay. That should be allowed. I'll do one more and I'll do it live. Someone could type it in. Oates, he was a catcher. Wasn't he a catcher for the Braves in the 70s? Was it Johnny Oates? And then so I'd love to hear of how many you can all come up with, but I don't want to distract you from the ball game. Here's Veale now. This is it. Bob Veale testing our patience. The pitch to Lemaster. Maybe you played that game. 2-9. He struck him out. And that is the third by Veale. You have Veale. You have Oates. You have Lamb. Was it Ray Lamb? He was on Cleveland. You could look it up. In the early 70s. Lamb, you got Oates, Lamb, Veale, last names only. Okay, Cookie Rojas does not count. I'm looking for real foods and real last names. Okay, so don't get... Hamburger. Wow, I love it. And he really was a guy, huh? Yeah, I love that. Oh, that is there a George Hamburger? Let me check for myself. Wow. Yeah, we'll go with misspellings, but they've got to be close. Nothing that sounds like it. Oh, let me get this baseball. I hope this is right. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. I cannot find him. Oh, wait a minute. George Hamburger was a manager for the Mets? Huh? George Bamberger. Oh, Mike Trout, I love it. Oh, Kathy Harden. Oh, I love it. Woo! Oh, that is very good. Okay, Bamberger, you're right. George Bamberger. But is that a food? Okay. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he died in 04. Yeah, Bamberger. I guess you're going with burger. You're going with just burger, which is fine. Yeah, sure. That'll work. Yeah, Mike Trout. Oh, Lord. There's others. There's, There's also, I do it with money. Okay, there's also last names that are currencies. Not named, names. Like Dave Cash. Now, there's a bunch of those. Last names only. You know, no Buck Williams, none of that. Dave Cash. That's a form of currency. There's others. You got to think. You want me to do one quick? Anything associated, even remotely. Here's Jesus now facing Veale. And that's 1-8 left-handed. He grounds it back to Veale, 2 away. This is what we want to see from Bob Veale. 2 outs now. And what about Don Money? And there's more. There's more. I can't think of any right now. I bet you can. Mike Trout is a winner. You know, this Peanuts Lowry, wasn't he on the Cubs years ago, or a manager of the Cubs? Brad Penny. Oh, there's got to be a Penny. Yeah, that's a beauty. That's creative. Very, very creative. Brad. Very good. And we'll overlook the E. Yeah, there he is. And yeah. There he is. Big pitcher. Okay, now Veale facing Morgan. There's others. Penny is great. You know, you can't go Bill Jones, you know, that's no first names. That makes it, you know, realistic. Pitch to Morgan, 2-4 left-handed. It's a base hit by Morgan. And we'll see if Morgan tests Manny Sanguillen. Morgan a double-A. There was a Brad Penny. Morgan on first, 2 down now. He is a 1-15 being held with Sanguillen. No change. Morgan with a sizable lead off first. He's going to go on the first pitch to win. Here's Veale. There goes Morgan. Oh! Oh! It fell down. It's a whole re-roll because only one dropped. Let's do it again. A little too excited there. And he's safe. Morgan on second, just to keep them awake with 2 outs. And Wynn has a chance here. The Pirates, Veale cannot afford to allow anybody to come home. Yeah, dice hitting the floor, that happens all, you know, it happens about once a game. You know, a lot of time it's just carelessness, like just now. Okay, Win, clutch situation. Morgan on second. And the pitch from Veale. That's going to be 1-5 left-handed. He walked him. So Veale flirting with danger. First and second. Might as well just throw away the whole game. He's due up next inning. We've just about had it with him tonight. Here's Mankey. We're just keeping him in so don't have to use 2 pitches here. First and second, 2 down, Veale. The pitch to Mankey. That's 2-6, left-handed. He walked him to load the bases, and that's it for Bob Veale. Out comes the manager. He's having a talk, but we know he's going to pull him. Look at that, 2-6 on Veale. There are times when Veale is just not play up to par for his ball game. He pitched 3 2/3. Seven hits, walked 5. I think it's a poor outing. He's responsible for all 3 on base. He's already allowed 4. And coming in is Bruce Dalcanton. He is a right-hander. So that's it for Veale. And he's done, this has happened before with him. They have lost 3 in a row, but they have an 8.5 game lead. Here in August, it's theirs to lose. It's amazing how they've kept a lead like that. Bruce Dalcanton is ready now. He'll face Rader. Rader 2 for 2 today. 3-run homer off Veale, and then he singled. Moved Menke over for Blefary to knock him home. Okay, here's the pitch from Dalcanton. That's going to be 6-6 right-handed. He flies it to center. This should end the inning. Mateo Alou makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs, but Veale knocked out. Just too much traffic. He ends up being responsible for 4. Ends up not as bad as it could have been. And we're moving to the bottom of the 4th. Lemaster got into a little bit of trouble, but he also, to no fault of his own, 2 errors. That was wild. It's going to be Patek, and I think we will go with a pinch hitter because they're fairly well rested. Marone and Gibbon we used yesterday's game, but others haven't. We can even use Marone or Gibbon again. It will be the last time until rest. And give them at least a couple games rest, at least. Lemaster will face Gene Alley. I just wanted to get myself together. It'll take me about 2 minutes. Just bear with me. I am in I'm trying to get into a nice mode. I want to keep the games with a good pace, but I also want to, a consistent pace, but I also want to pace myself, because we're doing 3. I don't want to be compulsive about playing these games. I want to just relax and play these games. Okay? And right now I'm just taking some medicine, looking at the big board over here. And trying my best, you know what I'm saying, to just relax here. I hope you don't mind. I'm taking a couple minutes here between innings. I try to just shake it up. My afternoon games tend to be a bit sometimes recreational. Yeah, I got it there, Road. Got it. Oh, there's your gray tone. Okay, sir. Boy, that looks good too. You know, I could get used to that on cards. I really could. That looks nice. Thank you. Yeah, oh, that's pretty colors there. You know? Very, very pretty. We are here in Studio B, the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, and we're doing that Strat-O-Matic thing right now. Boy, that is cool. That was really, really cool. Whoa. And there it is. Beautiful. Denny Lemaster will face Gene Alley. That was a good hit. Yeah. I like that grayscale. Easier to read, for Christ's sakes. I don't need color. In fact, I prefer not to have the distraction of the color. That's outside for a ball to Alley. Leading it off here in the bottom of the fourth. It's Houston 4, Pittsburgh 2, second of a 2. Houston won yesterday's game 13-2. Wilson went all the way. That's also outside for a ball. It's 2-1 on Alley. And here's the pitch from Lemaster. That's 2-12, left-handed, grounds it to short. And Mankey fields it, throws it to Bleffery, one away. Bleffery played every day for Houston, basically. 542 at-bats, 12 homers, 253, a 4 at his positions, an average speed, and a +1 arm. Geez. So, you know, but at least he got to play. He didn't get to play on Baltimore too much. Okay, here's Freddie Patek with 1 out, nobody on. I think we'll let Dal Canton pitch if there's 2 outs and see how he does. Here's Lemaster now. And the pitch. 4-7, right-handed, struck him out. That is the 3rd for Lemaster, and yes, Bruce Dal Canton in one of his rare at-bats, but look at this. He's a 5 WR. Jeez. There's some better than probably some people on the bench. Wow. Bruce Dal Canton. Steps into the batter's box. Steps into the batter's box. He's a 5 WR. Let's pull a 5 out here. I like to take my time, you know. When I was a little kid, I'd be rushing to get it. What the hell are you rushing for? There we go. That's what we're looking for. Relax and enjoy life. So we'll put Dal Canton in there. That's a pretty nice looking card in the 3 column. 2 outs, nobody on. And it is the 3 column, and that's a base hit by Dal Canton. Of course, it's a 2-out single, but it's a nice sign. Del Canton on first with 2 away. And here's a Lou. He could get on. Taylor's a great hitter. Lou hit 340, I think. 331. God, that's great, you know. The pitch from Lemaster. That's 4-9 left-handed. Grounds it to short. This might be the inning. Mankey, 331. That's 16-3, and he throws him out, Mankey. Not Mankey. Shit. Patek. Oh, I'm sorry, Mankey. Yeah, you see? You play head games on yourself, and the side is retired. That's what you do. And I actually think aloud sometimes as I'm doing this. I give myself a lot of liberty when I do this because I need to survive this. This has to be pleasurable, easy. You know what I mean? Here, if I was doing a real professional broadcast of this, you know, I would have to, first of all, I would seek some tips and training from the experts and help shape me into even a better broadcaster. I mean, we've heard them do it so much, okay? And all different styles. If you want to go for technical, for me it's Bob Murphy. If you want to go for just pure joy, it's, no doubt, it's Bob Uecker. Okay? I think Howie Rose, or Howie, whatever his last name is, I think he does a good job for the Mets. And I think I'm a little bit tired. I don't listen anymore. A little bit tired of what's his name for the Yanks, you know. I forgot his name. He's Sterling, maybe. He's been around for a long time. Back when I'm a little kid. But he's all right, you know. I mean, some of the stuff he does is really sort of annoying. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I don't want to be annoyed. Well, speaking of Kurt Blefary will lead it off here. It's a 4-2 ball game. Del Canton faced one batter. It was Doug Rader. He flew to center. We'll see how Del Canton manages. Here's Blefary. He walked and doubled home Mankey in the third for the Astros' 4th run. The pitch from Del Canton. That's 4-8, left-handed. And that is a base hit just going beyond the reach of Gene Alley. He dove for it and went right through. I don't think anybody could have gotten that one. Blefary slams it. Whoa. Towards second, and no one could get that. Gene Alley did dive for it. But Blefary, yeah, I love that. Blefary's on first to lead it off. Here's Marty Martinez. Okay, Del Canton. Yeah, Martinez lay that shit down. We're winning 4-2. His infield's still back. He'll be a B. Let's check that. Anybody out there? Here's the pitch. Well, Martinez does lay it down, and it's a beauty to first base. Oliver has to take it to the bag, and Blefary goes to second, done just to sort of mess their heads, you know, just sort of mess with them. So you don't know what we're going to do. Here's Don Bryant. Bryant grounded into that double to get Veale out of the third with just 1 inning allowed, 1 run allowed. Okay, Brian facing Dal Canton. And it's a strike called on Bryant. Dal Canton. That's 1-6 right-handed. He struck him out. That's the first for Dal Canton. And Lemaster comes up to the batter's box. Dal Canton steps off the mound just for a moment now. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, please. Okay, here's Lemaster now with Bluffrey at second, 2 down. He is a 2-NR. The pitch from Dal Canton. That is 3-6. And he grounds to short, and the side is out. Patek throws it over. No runs, 1 hit for the Astros, and left on base. Middle of the 5th. 4-2 Astros. We're going to take a break here for about a minute. Anybody out there? Maybe not. If you are, we'd love for you to check in to the network. Let us know how you're doing here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Looking at our schedule on the main page. Tomorrow morning from 69, August 2069, Lolich and the Tigers at Brabender and the Seattle Pilots. And that's a guy, I bet, Gene Brabender, that he learned how to fight when he was a kid, or maybe not. It's cruel what kids will do, you know, they tease you and things like that. Oh, wow, Philip Reynolds waiting for a bus. How cool is that? Hey, be careful out there. You know? We're taking a little break here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Lemaster leading Houston over the Pirates 4-2. We're in the middle of the 5th. And there's Philip waiting for the bus. On the bus. You know? We'll see how Lemaster fares. I'm going to take a break for about 5 minutes, folks. Let me just stretch. Oh, yeah. No rush. We'll get through this ball game. Yeah, I think it's a good ball game. So, getting back to the schedule, it's going to be the Tigers. I think that's a cool game at Seattle. That's tomorrow morning at 7:30 in the morning. I put that because I woke up early. So if I'm getting up earlier now, it changes. And then there'll be no afternoon game because I'm doing a very special broadcast interviewing an investigative journalist named David Houdayan, who has done a great job exposing Bola Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, and all his corruption. And his almost makes Trump look tame in some ways. Getting back to our regular business, on Saturday morning, that's tomorrow. On Saturday morning we're going to shift to 1911. Awesome. Cleveland at Detroit. That's going to be the Cleveland Naps with Napoleon Lajoie. He was so good he had a whole team named after him. And of course the Tigers have Ty Cobb and Sam Crawford and Davy Jones and Mullen, who is, I think he's a good pitcher for them. We will have an afternoon game scheduled, and that should be fun. It's on the same date as opening day, the day we had today, this morning. For the 1964 replay, it'll be the second of 2 games played that date. The first one we played today, Houston Colt 45s at the Cincinnati Reds. I thought it was a good game. This one, the Los Angeles Angels at the Washington Senators. And McBride is pitching for the Angels. I don't know him, if at all. And Claude Osteen, a very, very young Claude Osteen. Isn't that cool? For the Washington frickin' Senators. And they are both expansion teams. They are 61 expansion teams. A lot of people have forgot, or didn't know that. Oh yeah, and that game will be the afternoon game for Saturday. That's a great time to play, 4 p.m. for me at least on a Saturday. And then we'll set up Sunday. We'll probably do it 2 or 3. We should do 369 and make those others novelty. Oh, bear with me, folks. This is a great game, actually. What's that now? Oh, you're doing the 1919 series. What game? Strat-O-Matic? Phil? Whoa. Best of 5. Oh, 3-0 Sox. Against the Reds, I assume. How are you playing that game? Through the computer version? And if you ever want to broadcast that on my network or broadcast it, I'd love to share with people. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if it's on yours or mine or what, whatever you want to do. I'll come on yours or I'll just go to yours, whatever you want. And I'd like to expand my social contacts. Cards and dice. Well, how do you do that, Phil? Because APBA. Okay. APBA. I never got into APBA. That might be fun to try. The only thing is I don't like they don't have the stats, but I guess I could get them online, right? I guess I could. I'm just taking a break here, folks. I just need about a few minutes here. I'm sitting here and really relaxing. I'm doing like deep, brief, quick relaxation coping skills. Okay. I'm serious. It's in my own way. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, you think Strat is better? Yeah. And Deb Upcroft is still here. Okay, that's cool. Ron McGrath is here, of course. Yeah, but they don't give their stats. And I always thought as a kid that was kind of cruel. You know what I mean? Find a way to do that. Okay, you know, and even in the advanced, I would prefer they had the stats. Make the cards a little larger and make the print a little bigger. I don't mind if they have larger cards. Strat-O-Matic should do that. But to me, oh, the bus is here. Okay, does that mean you're getting off, or it just means you're letting us know? And where are you located again? Ha ha ha! Isn't that something? The bus is here. I wish I had a whole, I can't do it with this. Oh, Aqualung has that on his list, is it a bucket list kind of thing? Or is it just a, oh, I dropped my chillum now. Let me see if it cracked. These things are very easy to crack. No, I did not. No, I did not. Oh, just a list, okay. Yeah, you're on your way home. Now, where do you live again, Phil? I mean, you don't have to give me your address, just the general vicinity. What town? Near what city? I remember you told me, but it has escaped my mind. He's on his way home. You know, what if God was one of us? Just a slob like one of us. Just a guy on the bus trying to get home. Or I missed that last. I love that composition. I really do. I love that song. It's very, very haunting. You know what I mean? To me, it's haunting. I'm just taking another hit here. Forbidden Island. Oh, your first non-sports game. Joan Osborne did that tune, yeah. She's a one-hit wonder, I think, right? I like one-hit wonders. Not them as artists, their songs. Okay? I like, you know, my range of music is from classical to Zappa. And it's all the good stuff. I've even learned more about classical in the last decade, especially since the pandemic. And of course, I love blues, rock, jazz. I like some show music, if you will. You know, I think West Side Story. I think those are amazing songs. And I also like top 40, and I'm a sucker for it. And so I'm into Zappa, okay? Really heavily into Zappa. Can't you just give me the liberty to be, I think Zappa is maybe the most prolific composer ever. You may not say the best of the greatest, but in sheer volume. But in terms of top 40, a lot of one-hit wonders. You know, I like the song I Go Crazy by Paul Davis, I think. I go crazy when I looked in your eyes. I just go crazy. You know it? Oh, underrated? Rhodes Scholar. Well, it depends who you talk to. I don't underrate him. Do you know what I'm saying, Rhodes Scholar? He's top, right up there with the best there ever were. I don't think anyone's as good as him, technically. He had the best, and I just saw an interview, Aqualung, with Steve Vai, V-A-I. You should, it's just great to listen to him. Paul Davis, oh yes. Okay, I love I Go Crazy. I also like, I'll give you another one. I'm getting closer here. Top 40, but these are one-hit wonders to me. How Much I Feel. Now I know you may cringe when I say it. It was by Ambrosia, and it's just very tight. It's a very tight, well-constructed song. How Much I Feel. How much I feel for you, baby. How much I feel. It's just an incredible, Ambrosia. But, like I said, I want to sort of say all of this almost apologetically, which I shouldn't. That I'm into Zappa. I'm into, my favorite classic is Rachmaninoff, and I also Tchaikovsky, his mentor or his elder. So I learned a little bit. Loves it. You know what I love? This is no one cannot like this. Spirit in the Sky by Norman Greenbaum. Spirit. Oh, set me up. You remember that? Lord, I got a friend in Jesus. And he's Jewish, this guy. But so was Jesus, right? Ambrosia, oh, you're the biggest part of me. I guess they weren't one-hit wonders. And there's more. There's many more. I think, what's it called? Stop Me, I'm Falling by Poison or Pink Poison. It's like an 80s song. Stop me, I'm falling. And then the greatest moment in that song, ya da 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 da. Da 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 da. Stop me from falling in love with you. Oh yeah, Catch Me, I'm falling. Oh, it's that. It's such a feeling. When she progresses to the da 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 da. That's just so strong. Yeah, and I love the metaphor. Catch me, I'm falling. Oh, it's the metaphor, Oh, I want to tell you a song that I think is a great freaking song, and this is what you would call commercial rock or rock pop or rock ballad of, I think it was the 80s. I'm not sure. What the hell was that name? Oh, yeah. The only song that is just really an amazing song, and go listen for the acoustic version by Whitesnake. I can't remember the name of the song. Oh yeah. Is this love? Oh God Almighty! The feeling you get from that song. Where the guy is really wondering, he's really asking, is this the love that I've been searching for? Is this love, or am I dreaming? Oh, it is such a beautiful feeling of that composition. And I want to tell you, you've never heard that tune until you stopped and listened to him do it acoustic with one guitar, an acoustic guitar. That's all. He's quite a singer. I did communicate with him a little bit on Twitter a couple times. He is an awesome guy. You all know that, right? By Whitesnake. Is this love that I'm feeling? This must be love. That is really huge. Another one-hit wonder. Who might it be? I kind of think, I don't know. Yeah, David Coverdale. Yeah, talented. Jesus, you should see him do the solo. Of course, they have the rock version. Okay, when I first heard, I said that's an awesome tune. What was the thing I was going? Oh yeah, I don't know if 10cc did anything else. I'm sure they did, but I'm Not in Love is. And sometimes I play music on Twitter Spaces, and I talk about it. I'm Not in Love was a pioneering song in some ways. And it's amazing how Don McLean The only thing I really like by him is arguably one of the greatest songs in history. American Pie, no doubt about it. It's an instant classic. It's an unbelievable. Yeah, I'm not into his other stuff. I really am not. In a way, I could call him a one-hit wonder, but no. He did other stuff, Starry, Starry Night. He did something else too. Yeah, these are pretty good songs, yeah. But American Pie is arguably top 10 post-World War II pop, rock, jazz songs of all time. Top 10, along with Stairway to Heaven, Blowin' in the Wind as a composition that is just so traditional. You could name some others if you want, you know, but yeah. Oh, You're the Biggest Part of Me. Okay. That's, that was a while ago. Yeah, that was a while ago. Ambrosia, yeah. But they really, you know, the song How Much I Feel was, they did something really rare in the studio for that, and I'm talking about the sort of, it's hard to describe in words, it's very hard to find words. Maybe something having to do with emergent properties that occur as a result of the blending of the vocals and the progressions, and you know, oh, the bridge. Now what is the bridge? How much I feel, let me think. Feel for you, baby. How much I feel for you. How much I like your love. 'Cause so much, so much. Is that what you're talking about? Talked in a minute. Gotta be careful I don't get a copyright. Talk in a minute. What part are you talking about, sir? Can you hum a few bars? That's how much. That's how much. Then you cry. Oh. Then you cry. Yeah. Just for a minute. Yeah, I love that. Oh, that is so good. That is so freaking good here. I love that, folks. I hope you don't mind. I'm just been, yeah, I remember that like so beautifully. So well, I really, let me just play one half inning here, and I want to get back to some of that. It's awesome. Woo, Lord. Cry. Love it. Oh, I love it. Here's Karl Taylor now. The Bucks are down by 2. Lemaster has been holding the line, holding the lead here. And the pitch to Taylor. Oh, that's going to be 4-3 right-handed. Fly ball right X for Jesus. Ooh, he's a 421. Wait a minute. Yeah, he's a 421 out and right, Jesus. That may not go over well. 421, that's going to be a 2-4, and he doubles. Taylor leads off with a double. That went in the gap, and Jesus could not get that. Okay. He just could not get that, and Taylor has led off with a double. Here's Clemente. And look, if you're the Pirates, you got to hope that your Clemente can bring in a run here. Okay, here's Lemaster. And the pitch. That's 3-10 left-handed, grounds it to short, and that'll be one away. Taylor holds. Oh yeah, you guys are all the same age as me. I'm 65, but you guys seem to be. You guys and gals. Kathy Harden. Here's Pagan now. Jose Pagan. Okay. And the pitch. There it goes. 1-7 left-handed. Grounds to second, 2 away. So Lemaster trying to get out of this with Sanguillen. But situation for Emmanuel Sanguillen. Yeah, 0 for 2 today, reached on an error. And I think that brought in a run, if I'm not mistaken. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 6-2 right-handed. Fly ball left X. Martinez, who's already had one. An error. 425 out and left. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Martinez. 425. That'll be 9. That'll be 25 with Martinez. And you can go up to 16. Let's give it a roll. Martinez, will he make his second error? Yes, he does. Another 2-base error for Martinez. And don't think that that couldn't happen. My Lord, Taylor scores. It's unearned. Oh, my Jesus. Look at that. Marty. Whoa, Marty Martinez has made two-base errors in left field. He's dangerous out there today. Twice. Each time they knocked in a run. Isn't that something? Okay, now that's not something you see every frickin' day. Then you cried. Oh, I love that. That is just brilliant. You know, great vocals in the studio there. Second, now Sanguillen on second here. It's a 4-3 ball game now. Oliver at the plate, lefty-lefty. Lemaster must be very annoyed. That's 2-8 left-handed. Grounds it to second, and the side is retired. But another run for the Bucks. I'm fine with it. Kathy Harden wants the Bucks. If they win, that's fine with me. 1 run unearned on the 2-base error with 2 outs by his second of the game. Sanguillen. Oh, Lord, that is weird. And it's a 4-3 ball game. Can't blame Lemaster. You can't blame Lemaster on that. It's going to be another unearned run there. Wow, there's some more. Let me think. More one-hit wonders off the top of my head. Sometimes I have trouble remembering some of those. Oh, what was that one? There was another song by one. Oh yeah, this one, Bluer Than Blue. That was done very nicely in the studio. After you go, I'll have a lot more room and I feel like it. You remember? That's the best part of the song. Not the hook. I mean, it's okay. Yeah. Bluer than blue. Shadowless. Yeah, that's okay. But the I don't know what you call it, if it's the regular verse. You know? I can run around all night if I feel like it. It's a great song. I forgot the name of the guy. It's a 4-3 ball game. I got the Starburst jelly beans out. And here comes Dal Canton to pitch the top of the 6th. And it'll be the top of the order. Jesus 0 for 3. Whoa, we got some thunder here. coming down well now. Jesus will lead it off, but I need to use the lavatory. If you'd excuse me for just a moment, please. Jesus facing Del Canton now, top of the 6th already. Houston leads it 4-3. Here's Del Canton. 4-6 right-handed, chops it to short. Patek has it, and there's one away. Del Canton pitching pretty good here in relief. Here comes Joe Morgan now. Tripled and scored on the home run by Rader. Seems like such a long time ago. Struck out, singled, stole second, left on base. Okay, Morgan now. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 6-11 left-handed. Fly ball right X. Clemente 1-6. That's 19-1. He makes the catch and the runner. No runners. 2 outs. Easy for Roberto. We are broadcasting remotely from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, here in Studio B of the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Studio, to virtually and imaginatively to August 20, 1969. We're in Pittsburgh. It's 4-3, I'm sorry, 4-3 Houston over the Pirates. So the rain is coming down hard here, but it's beautiful over there. Here's Del Canton now facing Jimmy Wynn. Walked twice and grounded to short. Came home on Raiders' 3-run. And the pitch. That's 1-7 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's the second for Del Canton, and that is a 1-2-3 for Del Canton. And we're heading to the bottom of the 6th. The Pirates down by 1 here. Lemaster has gone all the way. His first endurance inning is the 7th. Try just a little. Boy, that is something when you think about how that worked. Okay, Lemaster, bottom 3rd here. Del Canton doing long relief thus far. His endurance is 3. The clock starts ticking for him with endurance after 2 outs next inning. Here's Alley now, Lemaster and the pitch. 6-4 right-handed, grounds it too short. Mankey, one away. Now Patek. Look at that. Alcanton is coming out onto the on-deck circle with the Pirates down by 1 here. They have confidence in their hitters. That's something. That's the Harden method. Here's Lemaster. That's 2-7 left-handed. He walked him. Patek is on, being held. 1-12, being held. And Alcanton, who is a 5, but he is a D bunter. Believe it or not, he will hit. We're not going to go desperate here, trying to get a run. We have confidence. It's the Harden method. So here's Alcanton for the second time. He singled the first time. 3 column, he's on. Here's the pitch. 5-4 doesn't matter anyway. He's a right-hander. It's a catcher X. Oh boy, 5-4 right-handed catcher X. Bryant is a 3-3. That's gonna be 16-3. Pass ball followed by pop out to Bryant. So Bryant, the ball passed by Bryant, he couldn't get that. He should have had that. And Patek runs to second. Now in a clutch situation, Veale can knock him home with a good base hit. Taylor on deck. Here's Lemaster now. The pitch to Alou, 110 left-handed, grounds it too short, Mankey. And the side is retired, so Lemaster gets out of the 6th. No runs, no hits, the walk left on. And we've gone 6. It's a 4-3 ball game. And how do you like this? Bruce Alcanton. About to start his 3rd full inning. He's pitched 2 1/3. 1 hit, no walks, 2 strikeouts, no runs. He'll face Mankey. We'll take a little break during the 7th inning stretch. Okay, Mankey 1 for 2, walked, singled and scored. That's 5-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's number 3 for Alcanton. Now here's Doug Rader, 2 for 3. 3-run blast and a single, and scored. Oh, he did not score, I'm sorry, that time. Here's Alcanton. That's 1-7 right-handed. Base hit to left for Rader. He's 3 for 4 today. Nice to see Rader getting some hits. And with 1 out, and Rader on first, here's Kurt Leffery. Leffery 2 for 2. Doubled home a run, singled left on, and walked left on. Here's Alcanton. 5-5, he struck him out. Number 4 for Alcanton. Canton. And now here comes Marty Martinez. Boy, 2 errors out there. They're lucky that they're winning. Martinez is praying for a win. Here's the pitch to Martinez. Well, that's 111 right-handed. He singles to left. Raider rounding second. Let's see if he'll go to third. That's a 0. No, we'll let him hold there. So 1 to 11, 1 to 13. Let him just sit there at second. And here's Don Bryan in a clutch situation to bring home Raider and get that run back. Houston leads by 1 here. Top of the 7th, 2 down. Yes, sir, Phil. Yes, it is. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Del Canton trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Bryant. That's 6-7 right-handed. Whew, grounder to second. That's alley 221. That's 5-2, and I'm sorry, there it is. He throws him out, and the side is retired. Gene Alley, very good. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 left on. 7th inning stretch now. Take a few minutes, Phil, because he came back to only have it now be the 7th inning stretch. But we got a ball game any way you want to cut it. Only 1 RBI for the Pirates. They've scored 3. 2 of them were on errors. One by Morgan, the other by Martinez. Martinez also made an error in the 3rd, which knocked home a run. Very, very interesting ball game. And Del Canton has come in. Take a break for a couple minutes. And we will be back perhaps for the remainder of this ball game. Who are the good guys in this contest? You know, I'm not sure I really look at it as good guys. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm overanalyzing it, but you know, I like both teams. So I'm not hyper competitive about it. I would like to see Houston. I mean, Houston has to be a Cinderella. Oh, not even a Cinderella. They are a 500 ball club for the first time in their history of expansion since '62. They were 81 and 81 in real world. In this replay, they're 6 games over 500. So I don't know. I mean, of course, if, you know, Yankees, the bad guys, are the Red Sox, I understand those rivalries. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think there's a consensus here. I know that Kathy Harden wants the Pirates, and I'll be glad to go along with that, if only for Kathy Harden. Okay? I don't really give a shit. Pirates have an 8.5 game lead. I really wanted the Cubs, and they're 8.5 games behind Pittsburgh. I've given up on them. I have given up on the Cubs. I don't have time for. I gotta choose my battles very carefully in life. I'm sorry to go on. As I am. Now I'm really excited because the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network has now stabilized to have 3 replays going on concurrently. I've switched around here my Um, I know it's not easy to see with the light, but I've switched everything around here, so I made it really easy. 1911, 1964, 1969. It's as easy as can be. 1911, 64, 69. Got it all set there. I don't get into heavily, into the aesthetics of Strat-O-Matic. To me, it is largely, Strat-O-Matic is a process. It's not a product. So the games are to be enjoyed. That's the purpose of the games. I mean, the other stuff is gravy. The fact that we can get the results of the 1964 World Series, but that is an outcome rather than the process, which is really what it's about. So it's really a mental process, and it is a relational process when we do it together. Sure, there are motor behaviors that the player has to engage in. Absolutely. We're not negating that. But that's really part of the process. That's, you know what I'm saying? You don't do this. I mean, you may enjoy the dice rolling. I don't particularly enjoy it, but it's a necessary thing to do. But it's really, to me, that's me at least. And it's possible that I am using some deceptive techniques, to self-deception, to think that way. Another concept I have is, and we'll be getting back shortly, I'm going to go with the creamy stuff right now, Kathy. Who are the good guys and the bad guys to you, Philip? What do you think? Go with some of this cream puff stuff. I'm glad I'm running out of it. I want to thank everybody, especially Kathy Harden, for being here and hanging out. This is wild. What I want to get back into in my head is, as I try to improve my head, we have 3 replays here now, and to me these are real. This shit is really happening. We have really gone back in time. Now, of course, when I'm finished playing, I suspend it. And I always probably know in the back of my mind it's not really happening. But I'm making believe it happened. That's where the imagination comes from, especially when we were children. Some of us, I would hope, all of us, I would hope. And so I'm really trying to settle in now. I think I'll move to maybe 1 game a day, occasionally. Got to pace myself, otherwise I'll burn myself out. Okay? You don't want that kind of shit to happen. I'm already incredibly toasty. Incredibly terminally fed up with the world, with my life, etc. But I do enjoy broadcasting the Strat-O-Matic games more than anything. And I should also say that I like weed. And some of you, this is where it might freak some of you out. But you don't have to be. You don't have to be at all. To be freaked out at all. Exactly, Kathy. You know what I mean? Be comfortable with one another. I'm not gonna bite. I'm not gonna hurt you. Yeah, I like weed. You know, I have a little spiel that I can do if you want to hear it about why I like weed. I know it's memorized. It's not very long. If you'd like to hear it, you just let me know. That's a teaser. I'm taking my 7th inning stretch here. And having a good time. We're doing 3 replays. I'm really digging it. We got 1911, 1964, and 1969. And 64 is fascinating to look at some of the players who were still around in 69. You know what I'm saying? A lot weren't, and a lot were. And I enjoyed having Jimmy Wynn today, very young, in his 2nd year now. I think they realized he was a keeper. Okay? He was never a great fielder. But he was a staple in Houston. Hey guys, you remember, the toy cannon. You guys, you've got to remember Cesar Cedeno. It's a yes or no question. You remember Cesar Cedeno? You know, when he first came up, he hit like 230, but he turned out to be one of the greatest players. It's like a pre Ken Griffey kind of thing, Ken Griffey Jr. kind of thing, but he ended up getting off. But whatever country he was from or something, or he was there during the off season, he got hurt, okay. But Aqualung, he also, first of all, I think he was charged with manslaughter and or murder of a girlfriend, I believe, and he got off. He was acquitted. I don't know how that can be if he actually killed the person. So, lots of things happen. I've done searches. Now, this may be very strange to some of you, but just because I find it fascinating, I'll tell you this one. I'm interested in baseball players who died by suicide, either while they were active, I'm not sure if there were any, or ever in their life. I'm also interested, but not as much, in players who died while they were active of any cause. As I grew up, my father would just feed me with information about baseball and the Brooklyn Dodgers. And he said, Casey, the pitcher for Brooklyn Dodgers, I think he was on the 41 team, died by self-inflicted gunshot wound. And I have found a website or a web page that goes through these, and then I looked them up. Unfortunately, they don't have links. And I've looked many of them up on my own, and it's quite fascinating to think of how much, because I was in the field of mental health. I'm retired. I'm a PhD therapist who worked for 35 years in all settings, including academics. You have to be sometimes have to be, I think most times, in a very disturbed mentality at the time. You have to, desperate. Some people resign themselves and they feel better, and then they calmly do it. Not many, not as many. I know it might be something that's undesirable for people to talk about, but I just thought it was fascinating. You see some of them have their baseball careers, and then they get, that happens. You have Eddie Waitkus, who was shot by a woman, like a groupie, and he recovered, and he never pressed charges. She got off on insanity or something. She got out. She was just obsessed with him, and Bernard Malma adapted that into his novel Field of Dreams, The Natural, which was then made into a movie. And the movie was top-notch Hollywood. I mean, that movie was top-notch Hollywood. They had a star-studded cast. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to go through it. I think it was the greatest ever made. I think Field of Dreams is second. I'm not a big fan of, but I don't want to get into that. Maybe we'll go to the bottom of the seventh now. That's Cedeno. That was wild. And it's interesting to see some players develop in their major league careers. All should, I guess, but some really significantly develop, meaning they improve. You know that? Some pitchers, some players, it took Cedeno a few years, at least, to get to be, where he really was leading in some categories, and, Okay, there's a big inning here for the Pirates. They trail by 1. It's going to be Taylor, Clemente, and Jose Pagan. Here's Del Canton. Oh, I'm sorry, Lemaster. I am so sorry. Who's gone all the frickin' way. This is his first endurance inning. That's going to be 1-8 left-handed. That's a base hit by Taylor. His third today. And boy, he is a good hitter. So Taylor, we use him as much as he was allowed to be used. 1-8 left-handed, base hit. Here's Clemente now. Clemente 1 for 3. He did single in the first. Lemaster. That's 2-7 left-handed, and that's a base hit by Clemente. Taylor to third. And the Pirates have the tying run on third base, the go-ahead run on first. Beautiful base hit, Clemente. And it's going to be Jose Pagan now. And they will play the infield back. Yeah. They're not going to fuck around. Lemaster is 1 hit under a walk away from fatigue. Their bullpen is very well rested. Very, very well rested. Lord. They just had a pretty mediocre to poor bullpen. This 69 Astros ball club. Oh God, really bad. Dooley Womack is warming. Dooley Womack, he was also on Seattle. Dooley, and I hope you've seen it's online. It's about an hour or 45 minutes. It's called something like Pilots Fly. It's the history of the development of the Seattle Pilots and their demise. Chock full of interviews with players. One of them is Dooley Womack. He was traded this year. Womack, go check that out, YouTube. Here's Jose Pagan now. First and third, nobody out. Pirates threatening here in the bottom of the seventh. Lemaster trying to get out of this somehow, but the infield is back. Here's the pitch. That is a 5-9 right-handed. Grounds it to third, double play. Taylor comes home. And I think Kathy Harden will take that. No run batted in. A Pagan double play, but it's a 4-4 ball game now. I think she'll take that, 2 outs, with Emmanuel coming up. Oh yeah, here's Emmanuel now. So the Bucks tie the ball game just like that. Houston had a 4-0 lead, and the Pirates have chipped away and tied it here on a double play. Here's Emmanuel Sandina. Don't underestimate the value of that. That's my thinking. I'd like to hear what the rest of you think. In this game, that's good. It's good that there are 2 outs. Here's Sanguillen now at the plate. Pitch from Lemaster, 1-3 left-handed, pops it up to the right side. Left side, I'm sorry. Third base, just steps foul of third base, caught by Rader. And the side is retired. But there was 1 run on 2 singles and then a run-scoring ground out. Double play. And after 7, it's a 4-4 ball game. I'm easy, I'm cheap, I'm weak. Okay? I will settle, I'll take that if I'm a Pirate fan. Okay, I will freaking take that and Sunday. Every day and Sunday. We're gonna move to the top of the 8th. It's a 4-4 ball game. Well, I'll be. Oh, whoa, it's a 4-4 ball game. And look who's coming out. Bruce Dalcanton. And I'm going to take a break, people. I need a break. This is a cruise control ball game. This is not like morning games. Morning games, I enjoy the coffee and we roll. If you don't like this pace, maybe this is not the time to check my my games out. Did I tell you that I have a twisted sense of humor? I think it is. Some people have told me that. But we've gone 7, it's 4-4, and I'll be a horse's ass. And then the big question is, does Denny Lemaster hit here? It's an interesting call. He has 2 against him already. I say maybe not. I'm going to think it over during this break, about 5 minutes. I'm thinking hit for him. I already said Dooley Womack is available. Jesus, he sure is. And I have already identified who's going to be the pinch hitter here. Whoa. I'm going to bring him out again. I brought him out before. It's a youngster who ended up. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Norm Miller out. Absolutely, Norman Miller. Oh, yeah. Womack will be coming in next inning. That'll be it for Lemaster. No, I'm gonna do it with intention, Rhodes Scholar. I hope that's all right with you. We're gonna hit for him with Norman Miller when I get back. And then Dooley Womack will be coming in. Dooley Womack. And I think they realize the fans won't get to. I love when the home team applauds the pitcher who comes out. It's got to be the home pitcher, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they'll give the other team, right? They'll give the other team a applause. Norman Miller, he is hurt, but we don't do injuries. We just do, you know. But we are going to imagine that he feels well enough to hit. You know what I mean? If frickin' Kirk Gibson could get up there and hardly stand up. Okay. I think it was pure adrenaline that he was able to round the bases. Okay. These bastards can pinch hit if I need it. And I'm going to take a few minutes to clear my mind here. And we'll get back to this ball game in due course. Lemaster is a good pitcher. He's got a good ERA. Okay. He's a good pitcher. He was 13-17. I think that them's the breaks, you know. And he pitched okay. He just sort of let up too many runs. A bit too many. 3 for sure. One of them for sure is one too many. Lemaster, we can close Denny out now. He pitched 7. Seven hits. He walked 2, struck out 3. We don't keep these stats anyway. 2 earned and 2 unearned. And especially those 2 unearned runs really weren't his fault. So he shouldn't really be blown away for that. Each inning, he let up a single, then a double, and then had errors that brought in runs. Once it was back-to-back errors. If you've been with us. That's Dalcanton. Dalcanton is ready to go at it again now. That's with 2 outs. He has 1. That's going to be tough. I hate to do this, but if he gets 2 hits, and if he allows Dalcanton 2 hits and/or walks, he's fatigued. The innings end in inappropriate ways, in different ways, you know. They're broken up. And Miller will be the batter. Dalcanton. See, it's as if he has, here, let me get this. It is as if he has, here's an inning. Okay, that's one inning. It's a very, it's a visual to allow you to know when his first endurance inning began. We'll keep track of it that way. I'm going to be stepping out for about 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be back and I'll try to have myself together to play the rest of this ball game. I thought he had 2 hits. Wait a minute. Dalcanton came in here. That's 1, 2, 3. Take back 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's right after this one. The third inning begins. 1, 2. And add it to the 2 here, and that's where it starts. That's right. He's only allowed 1 hit in his endurance inning. And Dalcanton will be coming in to pitch again. Wow. His 4th inning, his 4th full inning. That's pretty some pitching there. Some freaking pitching. And be sure, if you're interested, don't miss my special interview tomorrow with David Hundayan, who is about the best in the business as an investigative journalist in Nigeria and West Africa. The interview is called "Who is Bola Tinubu?" He is about the most corrupt human being I've ever come across, maybe ever, excluding people who promoted and participated in human slavery, I guess, and maybe horrific violence, which I don't know about. I can't really, I say a lot of things about him, Tinubu. So we're going to have David Hundayan in. That's at 4 p.m. Eastern in lieu of our afternoon ball game. That's 9 p.m. for Nigerians. So I absolutely thought that would be a great time for everybody, including me. And I'm really looking forward to that. And what I do, I've always done this whenever I've had a project in life, I'd always keep a list so that if something comes to my, I don't want you to see the details, but that's it right there. If I ever want to, and it doesn't say anything anyway, it don't mean anything to you, but so that I remember it, okay? A professor told me, I was maybe in my third year of undergraduate in a psychology class. He said there's an old Chinese proverb that says, better to write something down than to forget it. And I always liked the simplicity of that. And you just cannot get away. Whether it be write it, type it in your file, whatever it is. I seldom go on written notes anymore, but in some like this situation, it's probably the easiest way. So what do? I make it fun. I put it on the back of a Mike and Ike's box, and here's my tray. Okay, why waste paper? Okay, why frickin' waste paper? Okay, I love it. It's a tray, and it's all set for tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. And 9 p.m. in Nigeria and London and a lot of other places. Yes, it looks like a mighty happy little bud nodule that is screaming at me, smoke me, please. And I think I had damn well better do that, because it needs to be smoked. Okay, it's that simple. That is weird. I see a thing that says subscribe, even though it's my own broadcast. We are going to go on with this ball game. It's a whole brand new frickin' ball game as far as I'm concerned. It is now a 4-4 ball game. Didn't you love baseball in the early 70s? When you'd see a team come back in late innings, and if you were a Yankee fan, they bring in Lyle. I I think that was what, starting in 72, was it? 73 he was, you know. You remember Goose Gossage? Boy, he had an imposing walk, didn't he? In from the dugout. Goose Gossage. I always thought of these closers that they should be able to get somebody out. Bruce Sutter. The guy on the Yankees who has the most saves ever, he was after my time. I know it's a great time. Oh, Lord. Bruce Delcanton, believe it or not, well, he's had 2 at-bats tonight. He is coming out with the Pirates here for the top of the 8th. Delcanton has pitched 3 1/3. And there's going to be a hitter here for Lemaster. It's going to be Norm Miller, a left-handed hitter. And Norman is hurt, and as you could see, but he can sure swing the bat. So let's see what happens. It's going to be Delcanton. 2 more hits and or walks, and he is fatigued, Delcanton. The pitch to Miller. That is 410, left-handed, struck him out. Delcanton with his 5th strikeout. My God. Bruce Delcanton strikes Miller out, swinging. We move back to the top of the order. By the way, Dooley Womack will be in to pitch the bottom of the 8th. What a name, huh? You like that one? Dooley Womack. Well, here's Jesus now. 0 for 4 today, Jesus. His brother's not much better, 0 for 3, but he did walk and score after stealing second. Came home on Taylor's base hit. Jesus digs into the batter's box. He fouls it out and out of play. Have you heard of Sleep Baseball? Go to YouTube, Sleep Baseball. It's unbelievable. It's a whole set, a list of fictional games, and some guy did it. He does a very, very good job. Jesus facing Delcanton here in the top of the 8th. The windup and the pitch to Jesus. Whoa, 1-6, and he grounds it to short. Patek, 2 away. Oh, yowza. This place is getting really exciting now. They don't call them the Amazing Pirates for nothing. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Joe Morgan now. Morgan tripled, came home on Raiders' 3-run home run. And then he singled, stole second, left on base. They stranded 3 in the 4th, the Astros. Okay, Delcanton gets the sign from Sanguian. And that's low for a ball to Morgan. I always liked he had that sort of, it was like almost like a chicken wing kind of thing when he held the bat. You know what I'm saying? Look how he had to develop into a better fielder and a better hitter. He was always a great stealer. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 8th. It's been quite a ball game. It's a 4-4 ball game. Here's the pitch from Dalcanton. The windup and the pitch. That's going to be 1-4 right-handed. Pops it up to first. And Oliver makes the catch. Side retired for Dalcanton. And oh, does he get a hand? Oh, is he getting a hand? Dalcanton retires the Astros in order. He has pitched 4 1/3 scoreless in relief of Lemaster. And there's a new pitcher for the Astros. It's Dooley Womack. Dooley Womack is coming in. It's a chance that Dalcanton can even pitch the 9th. If the Pirates... But my philosophy is if you're not winning... This is only the bottom of the 8th. I just want to tell you, Pirates will do this because they're the Pirates. There are 3 people warming. Yes, it's a triple dugout. And they're all warming. Gibbon and Marone are both left-handers. Hartenstein a right-hander. These 2 did pitch. They'll pitch, if one of them pitches, any of them pitches, they'll have 2, 3, let's make it 3 days rest minimum. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. It's Dooley Womack on the mound. In for Lemaster. We're all tied at 4. Don't forget, Houston won the first game of this 2-game series yesterday, 13-2. Wilson went all the way for the win. Leading it off for the Pirates, Al Oliver. Then it'll be Ali and Patek, and it would maybe be a pinch hitter. He's gone a long ways. He is fresh, by the way. He has refreshened during his endurance inning. Fine. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm sorry, it's up here. Womack on the mound facing Oliver. It's a 4-4 ball game, bottom of the 8th now. Oliver 0 for 3 today. The pitch to Womack. That's going to be 4-3, left-handed, grounds it to first. That's going to be Blefary, 418. That's going to be 15-4. That's 18. Can Blefary get this ball? Oh, no, he can't. He boots it. Oh, almost like in a Buckner-esque kind of way. Ooh. Oh, third error for the Astros. They're very lucky to be tied. Two, three. This is the fourth goddamn error for the Houston Astros. And this one might be the last straw. And that error goes to Bleffery. And the Pirate fans are excited. 4 errors, and that freaking happens in real world. Here's Gene Alley now. This is the bottom of the 8th. Here's Womack. The pitch to Alley. 1-9 right-handed, and he struck him out. So Womack gets him. If you're looking ahead to the top of the 9th, well, I don't think it doesn't matter. It doesn't freaking matter. Oh, Dalcanton tells the manager he feels good. He freaking retired the side in order in the 8th. We'll see what happens here. Now it's Freddie Patek now. The go-ahead run on first one down. And the pitch to Patek. That's going to be 1-8 right-handed. Fly ball center. And under that is Wynn, and he makes the catch. It's 2 away. Kathy Harden, I ask, you can make the call here. Do I let Dalcanton, who is a 5-hitter, he's already hit this side tonight, his first at bat. We just let him hit, he says, and just go for the pleasure of it? Or do we go for a good hitter here and do something like, really do what they would try to win, not to try to please Dalcanton? You know what I'm saying? And I have a great candidate for hitting. And he plays against right-handers. Kathy Harden has called for a hitter, a pinch hitter. She has called for a pinch hitter. I think it's a great call. He's tired, Dalcanton, for Christ's sakes. And it's going to be Richie Hebner. Oh, my. Hebner is coming out. Let me just check something here. I mean, he's been playing every day. I don't even bother to look. I don't even want to bother to look. He's a regular anyway. Look at him, 459. Hebner is coming out. And in case you might have been wondering, this will eat into, that's fine. Hebner, in case you're wondering who will come in for Dalcanton. Where is he? Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord, I'm going to have to go look to see which of these people does not start or didn't start recently. I am so sorry. But by looking at the schedule, I have no problem. It's great. It doesn't take long. And by the way, Hebner did play in the last game, the 13-2 game. I think it was a left-hander, that's why he's not playing. Okay, Gibbon. Whoa. Ellis. Oh, I hope some of my people are available. Glass and Delcanton. Where's Glass? There he is. Delcanton again. Looking good. And Hartenstein. Okay. Well, it was gonna be Hartenstein. Where is frickin' Harten? Here he is. This was the man. Let's see. Wait a minute now. Yes, it's going to be Hartenstein, a right-hander. No lefties for the first three on Houston. It's going to be Hartenstein. I'm sorry about that little excursion. Wow, did he really? 4 1/3. 3 hits. Walked none, struck out 5. No runs. And Hartenstein will come in next inning. But right now it's Richie Hebner. Womack with 2 outs and Oliver on first. The pitch to Hebner. That is 3-7, right-handed. Fly ball center. And Wynn is under it, and the side is retired. We're going to the 9th. No runs, no hits. The error left on. Womack retires the Bucks. And we're going to be going to the 9th. It's a 4-4 ball game here, everybody. Folks, we've got a ball game here, as far as I'm concerned. Now Hartenstein is due out here. For the 9th, Hartenstein taking his warm-ups. Right-hander. Take a look at him if you will. We're going to go with Hartenstein here, rather than either of the 2 lefties, Gibbon or Marone, who pitched yesterday. And it's Jimmy Wynn, then Menke, and then Rader. Wynn 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Here's Hartenstein, the windup and the pitch to Wynn. That is 2-7 right-handed, and he walked him. So Wynn is on, being held. He's a 1-13. Now here's Menke. We'll have him hit away here. Hartenstein from the stretch. That is 1-4 right-handed, and he flies it to right. Going back is Roberto, and he hails it down. So it's 1 away. Fans really excited here. Here's Doug Rader now. 3 for 4 on the day. He can shit on as many cakes as he wants. If he does that. A 3-run home run, single to move along a run, single left on. The 3-run home run. They'd be nowhere without that. Oh, Lord, here's Raider now. With win on first, one down. Being held win. All right, here's Hartenstein now. The pitch to Raider. That's 6-7, right-handed. Grounder to second X. Could be two. Alley, 221. That's 21. Let's see if he can get this. Oh, he makes the play for a double play. Oh, what a beautiful play by Alley. Oh, my. The side is retired. Boy, we have seen some very good baseball tonight. Oh, was that a pretty play. So it's no runs, no hits, the walk, none left after the double. And we're heading to the bottom of the ninth. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. We're all tied 4-4. Houston at Pittsburgh, second of this two-game series. Again, Houston won the first one 13-2. They're only 10 behind. They'd love to chip away right here and move into sole custody of third place. I think fourth place, actually. Yeah, fourth. Let me just double check that. That's there it is. Third. My Lord. Yeah, of course. Passing Cincinnati by 1/2 game. Reds have won 3 in a row. The Giants have won 6 in a row. And it just goes to show you why they are not even further along. It's because Atlanta has also been winning, has been losing. They have won they did win their last 2 ball games. That West is the only game in town if you're looking for a tight race. American League is essentially decided. We're going through a very, very, in some ways, some people may say an excruciating process. Orioles 18.5 game lead, Twins 15.5. In fact, the Orioles might be on their way to maybe breaking the record. Let me see how many games left they have. 80, 90, 110, 122. They have 40 games left. They've won 86. They have a chance to get 110 or more wins. Maybe break the record if they hit a streak. What Earl Weaver's telling his players is stay loose, play every game as if it's the last game, and we'll win it all. Just stay loose and don't worry, Now Womack will face Taylor, Clemente, and Jose Pagan, the heart of this lineup. Pops is out with a bad calf injury. And I don't think it's going to be too long. And by his at-bats, I know it won't be too long. He's been in and out a little bit with injuries. But not too much. Wow! I can't believe it. Oh! What the hell is this here for? found that one. No, that's interesting. Oh, God. It's bizarre to find that there. But let's get on with this night. Dooley Womack will face Taylor, Clemente, and Pagan. This is tough. Taylor 3 for 4 on the night. My Lord, look at this. Scored 3 runs. 2 of them were unearned. It's been a big part of this game for Houston. Whew. Okay, Taylor digs in. Here's Womack. Oh, wait a minute. What did Hebner do? Does anybody remember? I'm going to just put I know for sure 100%. And this doesn't happen too often. But it ended the inning. I think it was a ground out, okay? A ground out to short or something, but I'm not here to hide my errors. I don't remember for sure. Or second. It was to second, yes. Yeah, it was on the split card. Absolutely. I think so. See, I would never die for my beliefs because there's always a chance I could be wrong about something. Okay? It seems a little dramatic to Hartenstein pitched this inning. 4-7-8. Yeah, he pitched the ninth. And here comes Karl Taylor. 3 for 4 today. My Lord. Okay, Womack is going to try to get the best of Taylor here. Here's the windup and the pitch. That's going to be 5-8. Right-handed. Grounder to short. And that's 1 away. He grounded to short in the first. Here's Clemente. Sure could use one of those goners now, Roberto. Just a nice home run like a 2-4 would do fine. Here's Womack and the pitch to Clemente. You see that thing's rolled really good. That's going to be 4-4 right-handed catcher X. Bryant 3-3. 15-3, and he fouls out. To Bryant, 2 away. No, Jose has power. My Lord, Hartenstein will come out again if he is retired. Pagan 1 for 4. And the pitch to Jose. And that's going to be 6-5 right-handed. Grounder to short. Menke. 331. (15-3). He's out. And the side is retired. Nice play by Menke. We're going to extra innings, folks. Lord. We're going to extras. You get a little more than you bargained for tonight. Isn't that something? Hartenstein will come out and pitch his second inning of relief. It's the top of the 10th. I'll be back in just a moment. We have extra innings. We're all tied at 4. Houston at Pittsburgh. 1969 replay. This is our main replay. We have novelty replays, and someday when 69 gets through, one of those will segue into main Oh yeah, extra innings is all about it. Yeah, I hope this one never ends. I hope this one goes for another hour at least, because I would get tired eventually. It's a 4-4 ball game. I need to. Oh Lord, shit. Oh, I'm okay, folks. I'm just histrionic. You know what I'm saying? I am okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, my Lord. Extra innings. Holy shit. What a freaking game. Huh? I'll be back in a few minutes, people. Oh my God. Extra freaking. You may be wondering, why is there only one RBI here if they scored 4 runs? Well, logically, one was on an error, another one was on an error, and another one was on a double play ball. I'll be back in a few, okay? gonna take it nice and easy and let the dice fall where they may and let the game play as it may. I will, you know, I don't think I'll ever go back to playing Strat-O-Matic alone. I just broadcast them, and mine is a little different. I hope you'll give it a chance and see how it goes. I have to go to the lavatory. I'll be back in just a moment. We'll continue this ball game. Yeah. It's almost like performance art. Seriously. Just take it easy. Let the dice fall where they may. It's going to be Chuck Hartenstein to pitch for Pittsburgh to Houston in the top of the 10th. Leffery will lead it off. He's 2 for 3. A double that knocked home a run, a single left on, and he walked. Leffery comes out, steps into the box. Hartenstein is ready, and the pitch to Leffery. That is 212. Right-handed, he hit him. Hartenstein hit Leffery. Leffery had a little word there, but he went on. He didn't want to, he's a smart guy there, Kurt Leffery. Had a word with Hartenstein. You know, supposedly Sigmund Freud said something to the effect, the moment when a person hurled an insult rather than a stone, that's when civilization began. I love it. I really love that idea because it shows that we're trapped anyway, though. You know, we still have to insult people. Some of us. You know, conflict resolution and all that shit. I've been through that. I'm 65 years old. I don't want to resolve any conflicts. I don't want conflicts. Unless if it's a loved one, I will deal with it. In fact, I had a very good call with my son tonight. He called me out of the blue after 2 weeks. Okay. Had a good, very good. It was a perfect call. Okay, Bleffery is at first. He's taken a very short lead. And here's Marty Martinez. And suddenly there's action in the Houston bullpen here. Whoa. Oh yeah, there's action. Oh baby, is there action. Jack Billingham is warming. They're very well rested. And so is Wade Blasingame, but we sure don't want to have to use him. That would be a weird, desperate measure. These guys too. These guys' last names were always like very kind of cousins. Blasingame and Billingham. I love it. You know, and I remember them. I don't know about you. I remember them very nicely. The fuck is Bryant? My Christ. We wouldn't do that to Bryant. Let me just check something. I try to cover all the angles, make sure we're doing the right thing here. For both clubs. Excuse me. I've smoked an awful lot of grass tonight. Thank God it's 7:28. That, you know. Here we go. What was I looking for? Oh shit, come on, tell me what I'm looking for here. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Because I don't know what this Jack... Oh, I'm talking wrong. Bear with me. There we go. Why, this bastard. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Martinez is going to lay it down. Houston has their strategy. I'm going to pinch hit for Bryant with Johnny Edwards. He played yesterday's game. Here's the pitch to Martinez. That is 5-6, switch hitter, batting left. He grounds to second for the force. Oh, wait a minute, I was supposed to lay that down. Well, too late, Gooderman. If you heard me, I said I was going to lay it down, but you know what? If my motor response went that way, that's the way I'm going to call it. No offense to any team. You know, sometimes these things happen. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, too late now. It's 1 out with Martinez on first, and there's going to be a hitter for Bryant. And here he comes, Johnny Edwards. There's a Houston contingent here. And remember, he's on Cincinnati in 64. That's pretty cool. Edwards is coming out, and he'll stay in the game for sure. How do you like that? He'll be the catcher. Lemaster is, Womack is due next. But first it's Edwards. And he's a left-handed hitter. It only makes sense. Here's Hartenstein now. And the manager is coming out to talk to Hartenstein. And he waves with his left hand. It's going to be Joe Gibbon, the left-hander, coming in. I'm allowed to do that, aren't I? Whoa. That's it for Hartenstein. Pulled, and he gets a hand. Whoa. Oh, that's priceless, Kathy. Chuck ran out of luck. And I don't know the rules exactly, but Edwards, I think he has to, he has to bat, but I could be wrong. Maybe we could, how many times can you go back and forth? Joe Gibbon is coming into this ball game to pitch. Whoa. And sometimes these things just take over my body. Chuck ran out of luck. That is a instant classic. 4-7-8. Chuck pitched 1 1/3. And that kind of thing I had where I was going to originally do a bunt. You work that into the game of Strat-O-Matic. Human error, not human deception. Don't ever do anything purposely, but if something like that happens, and then make a call and don't try to overthink it. Okay, Edwards. Gibbon is coming in. Hartenstein allowed no hits. He hit a batter. He walked one, and he has not allowed any runs yet. And the fourth Pirates pitcher, first they brought in Del Canton, who was amazing, and then Hartenstein came in, and well, I think Kathy put it best. Chuck ran out of luck. That is, is that a trope that is used in humanities? I mean, generally, or did you make that up? And be honest with me, because if you made that up, I already admire your knowledge, your breadth of knowledge, but you know, and your sensibility. But that is. Chuck ran. I bet that was used. Okay, you don't want to say. I don't think I've ever heard that. I love it. That is Chuck ran. Oh, now I don't know what the rule is. Does anyone want to type in text what the rule is? Anybody at all? Please, don't be shy. Tell me. I could look it up. I don't have the mind to do it. But I'll tell you this. I'm gonna let Edwards hit. He's a 232 hitter, but he's a left-handed hitter. That you see, do I have to use him? The other guy hit 166. I cannot, in good conscience. That's really what this is about. You see, I make myself aware. I don't try to fool myself. Don Bryant, who would have been due up, is a 186 hitter. I can't in good conscience use him in this situation. But then they turn around and bring Gibbon in. And we're going to have Edwards hit because he's not too bad against left-handers compared to right-handers. Well, maybe. But it's too bad. This is the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, however it works out. So Gibbon is facing Edwards now. Martinez on first with 1 out. Hartenstein responsible for Martinez. Here's the pitch from Gibbon. Oh, 2-9, left-handed, fly ball right, 2 outs. And now we'll bring up Lemaster here. Oh, not Lemaster, the pitcher, whoever's due up. And that is Womack, but there's going to be a frickin' hitter, even though there's 2 outs. I told you about the people who were warming. Okay. I told you they're warming. There's going to be a hitter here for Womack. Womack now is removed. Now he lasted. Was Womack in this whole freaking time? Holy shit. What the hell? Womack pitched 10 innings. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. 7. 2 innings. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. No hits. Quiet little hero. Womack. And coming in, it's a tough call, but we're going to bring in the right-hander, Jack Billingham. It's not a tough call. It's I'm so sorry I lied. Or I had poor judgment. Billingham is coming in. I remember him not well at all, but I remember so many times. I don't remember his face or anything like that. And here comes Billingham will be coming in for Womack because there's a hitter. That's what's freaking happening. Let's see who Houston can come up. They want to come up with someone big. This is about big time here. This is about a run-scoring double. Too bad we have to have Edwards on base because it's a lousy situation. He's a 1 to 10. I mean, it's a lousy. What am I going to run for him now? I need a third catcher. What kind of fucking jam did I get myself in? What kind of fucking shit was that? I should have come up with someone else to pinch hit. God. So that was against Houston. So it just goes to show you want to make your biases known, okay, and then try to adjust for it. And I don't think I'm going to do anything deceptive. It's 1 out, 2 outs now. I'm so sorry. And let's see who's hitting. Yeah, how about that? Let's see who's hitting. Oh yeah, it's going to be Bob Watson, the youngster. You remember how reliable he was for the Astros playing? Watson comes in. You remember? Look at him with 40 at bats. Oh, I love that. Oh, I just freaking enjoy that. You remember him? He's a 1 to 10. Was he always a? Look at him in the field. He might have gotten better, but he was always a solid 275 hitter, maybe even better. We're here in the top of the 10th here in Pittsburgh. It's 2 outs now. And Martinez is the go-ahead run on first still. Here's Watson at the plate. The pitch from Gibbon. 5'10" right-handed, grounds it to third, and the side is out. So I sort of whacked the Astros out of doing much there. And we're going to the bottom of the 10th. We're tied at 4. Gibbon is in now. And here's Jack Billingham. He's the third Astros pitcher coming in. Who was that Aquilon? Who scored the 1 millionth? Watson? That's wild. 1 million runs. Whoa. I remember him so well. He'd play first. I think he could play outfield. He had glasses of some type. But he was always, to me, a solid 275, 280 hitter. You know, they had a lot of good players. Look, they had Morgan. A lot of good. There's players I'm not even mentioning. Okay, Billingham is ready. Okay, right-hander, and Sanguian will lead it off. wait a minute, Aqualung. I don't even know the context. It could be my weed or. Oh, okay. There's some argument. Oh, now I understand. Well, absolutely true. I mean, you know, so you can pick an arbitrary time, 1903, but we have all the records, if not most of it, for even the 1800s, going back. You're sure not going to go into the 1850s when there is documentation. I think of that game, that particular game, in Hoboken or somewhere in New Jersey or something. That must have been something to be at, okay? Some guy made is it a painting or a photo? It's a painting. Yeah, it's a painting. It's so, you know, unbelievable. And just to think, around the time of Lincoln, when he was still alive, during the Civil War. I don't know about during the Civil War, but around before, just even before that, I've heard 1861. There were all sorts of amateur games going on, and somehow this game stuck, and it became America's game. You can argue anything you want, that football's better, football's more popular, basketball's more popular. Maybe so. I'm not here to argue something like that. I'm here just to say, even when the game gets, what can I say, abused. Oh yeah, no, I believe it. Aqualung, I believe that, yeah. Actually, I think there's some connection in my brain that remembers that that happened. Jack Billingham, and he's an interesting guy to do it because he's sort of he was a good player as far as hitting goes, consistent, I think. Here's Sanguian now. Now he has reached twice on errors. There have been 4 errors by Houston today. That's a whole, but that's history now. Sanguian in facing Billingham now. And the pitch. 1-7, and that is a liner to third court. Oh, just barely caught by Rader. Oh my, that's a little too close for comfort. He bobbled it a little in his glove and scared the smithereens out of some people. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think it's so sad though. The whole thing, you know, Sanguian about like, you know, DiMaggio and the sadness of his life. You check out his life, it wasn't that great. Okay. I mean, I might be a little crazy, but if I was lucky enough to marry Marilyn Monroe, I would do everything I could to make her feel safe, loved, and most of all, actually secure. And I could be wrong about that, but I sure would try harder than Joe did. Okay? And he was fucked up in the head a bit about her sex, I don't know what it would be called, her sex appeal, and not only that, her showing it in media. For example, when her skirt went up in that movie, that bothered him very much. Then you shouldn't marry Marilyn Monroe, okay? Okay, if you're gonna have those kind of head games, you better fucking, you know, work your head off. That was all an act, by the way. Do you know she's not a ditzy? You know, the way she talked in some movies? she actually, they said she had a genius IQ. I'm not sure I agree with that, but she was very intelligent. And it said she was abused endlessly by people. Look at that. We're in the bottom of the 10th. And Oliver is due up. And I'm talking about Marilyn Monroe. But I'm talking about it very sincerely. I think it's such a sad thing. I have sort of, and I'm not getting sexual on you or anything, but I have a sort of a very strong fascination with the idea that she may be, and I know it's all made up in my head because there's many other women, but maybe the most beautiful woman ever. And it's sort of a fantasy of, could she be mine? I don't mean mine, possessive. It's an expression. And no one could make her happy. What's his name? Couldn't. Arthur Miller. They're all fucked up in the head, and he's a bastard because after years, decades after her death, he revealed things in interviews about his personal interactions with her and her behavior. And I thought, that is, you didn't fucking love her. This pompous ass sitting there saying that? I'm telling you, people, I mean it. I know this is a little twisted right now, but God help me, you give me the chance. I'll die trying to make her happy. And I would try to help her get into just a sort of understanding with my sincerity, and that I'm open to everything she wants to do, including if she wants to do movies like that, if she wants to do intellectual pursuits, painting. I think she was interested in painting. Just be my gal for life. Okay? What's wrong with people? No, I've been divorced. Okay, I know what's wrong with people. I'm really carrying on into a very weird place right now. Here, I hope this game doesn't end right now. Here's Al Oliver, left hand. Now he's dangerous. Here's the only thing about, we were bringing Billingham in. Now it's Al Oliver. Al is 0 for 4. He reached on the 4th error by the Astros tonight. Here's the pitch to Oliver. And that's going to be 2-12 right-handed. Lines it to second, 2 away. Right at Morgan. And here's Gene Alley now. 0 for 4, struck out twice. Been quite a ball game, folks. We've been going since 4 p.m. Eastern. We're approaching the 4-hour mark. Ready to enter the 5th hour of this broadcast. And I got some big stuff coming up tomorrow. I'm hoping that is really a trip. Let me just check something. Uh-oh. Oh my Lord, what the hell is this email I just got? Oh my God. Oh well, there's a phone number to call. I'll try calling that number. But it's 305. I think this could be a scam. Okay? And if it is, it's a pretty heartless scam. No, I think this is the one I did. This is legitimate. Maybe I will call them. But it's strange that they have a 954 number. It's supposed to be the United. Maybe it is my post office. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that was Okay, it's 2 away. Here's Allie now. I hope he gets out. And you see, I say that, Kathy Harden, it's just getting the bias out there. It's just, I want to go to the 11th. Here's the pitch from Billingham. That's going to be 5-4 right-handed. Flies it to center. Jimmy Wynn, 3-6. Let's see if he can handle this. Whoa. 5-4, a fly ball to center. That's going to be a 17 with Wynn a 3. And he makes the catch, Jimmy Wynn. And the side is frickin' retired. 1, 2, 3 for Billingham. Didn't he look good? And we're going to the 11th here at Forbes Field. Beautiful crowd here all throughout this ball game. And we're heading to the top of the 11th. Oh, I love it. Oh, 4 errors by the Astros. Oh. It's going to be Gibbon again, coming out. Boy, Gibbon did his work. He retired 2 batters to end that shit. Hardenstein now gets out with no runs. Gibbon, a left-hander. And it will be the top of the order. It's going to be Jesus, Morgan, a left-handed hitter, and Wynn. Mostly right-handers, but they're going to stay with Gibbon. They're not pull him at this point. It's going to be Jesus. 2 lead it off, and his name is Jesus. Okay? You know, like when I was a kid, I would go, "Look, Ma, this guy's name is Jesus." And my mother would say, "It's Jesus." And I'd say, "Oh, it's still Jesus." It's still Jesus. That's all right. That's all right. I know a lot of people name Muhammad. A lot of people name Moses. Moses Malone. How's that for a frickin' name? All right. Remember him? He died. All right, Gibbon facing Jesus. And Jesus is 0 for 5. His brother is 0 for 4, but he did walk and score. So the Jesus brothers, oh, excuse me, are not exactly hitting the leather off that ball. Here's the pitch to Jesus. 4-7 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Jesus. Oh, Jesus singles. Well, Jesus with a base hit off of Gibbon. And Jesus is on first. He's a 1-15. He doesn't steal, though. Here's Morgan now. This will be lefty-lefty. Jesus with a very, very, very short lead off first. And here's Gibbon. Morgan's going to hit away. Here's the pitch. That is 110, left-handed. He grounds it to second for the force. So it's Morgan on first now. The question is, will he go for second? It's 1 down. And it's going to be Jimmy Wynn stepping up to the batter's box. Wynn being held is a 1-15. Sanguian a 0. That'll be 1-17 minus 2, 1-15. Okay, Gibbon now from the stretch, 1 out. And here's the pitch to Wynn. There goes Morgan. Wynn swings and misses. And he's safe. Oh, Morgan is safe. His second of the ball game. Morgan swipes second. Wynn, for a youngster, very, very heads up. He swung slowly at that pitch for a swinging strike. Wouldn't have been something if he tapped it and it was a perfect bunt. He purposely swung to obstruct Sanguillen, and I think it worked. So Morgan in scoring position with 1 out, and Wynn still at the plate facing Gibbon now. Okay, Gibbon is from the stretch. And the pitch to Wynn. That is 2-3 left-handed. Grounds it to first. Morgan advances. He goes to third. And that was picked up by Oliver, who took it to the bag. He had no chance to get the speedy Morgan. So right now you have a Morgan on third with 2 down. And that's like a hot rod Morgan. Florentine Pogan. So here's Mankey now. It's Mankey in the situation with 2 down here. Gibbon trying to get out of this. Christ. Gibbon. I mean, how long these freaking guys are, you know, Chuck ran out of luck. Del Canton was awesome. Oh. I got somebody who's ready to come in for the Pirates. Oh, Lord, do I. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, Christ, I do. But they got to freaking score a run already. See, it'd be nice if Gibbon can get out of this. Here's Mankey now. At the plate. Gibbon from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Mankey. 3-5 left-handed, and he struck him out. Swinging. And Gibbon retires the side. No runs, 1 hit. Stolen base by Morgan. Went to third, but he was left there hanging to dry. And we're heading to the bottom of the 11th now. This is a 4-4 ball game. Oh, Mankey has struck out 3 times tonight. What a ball game. We're heading to the bottom of the 11th. They're going to end this now? The Pirates going to end this madness now. The Pirates have a pitcher named Bob Moose, who is warming. He is not pitching. He's well enough. Trust me, with rest, he's well enough, and he's very good. That's what Moose told me. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, it was Walker pitched that game. Oh yeah, Moose pitched on the 18th. I don't think he's rested enough, no. That's really too bad. I could bring another pitcher just to make it look good, but we're gonna keep oh wait, I'm thinking of this the wrong way here. This is the way I need to look at this. Oh, we're heading to the bottom of the 11th. That's right. We need a pitcher. Yeah, they will need a pitcher because they're going to hit for Gibbon. Just in case, we have Lou Marone. Lou Marone, who also pitched yesterday. 4.78, 9 1/3. 1 2/3 for Gibbon. He was good. Oh, one hit. Look at this pitching on both sides. And Billingham's only the third, and he's going to pitch. Yeah, really. And it's Freddie Patek to lead it off. He will hit. I don't know who the hell we're going to hit with for Gibbon, but we sure are going to hit with somebody. And here is Lou Marone, also a left-hander, warming. I don't use him much, okay? 35 innings, but I'm going to goddamn use him. I just wish I had a good right-hander to bring in, but that's okay. Maybe not. So Patek facing Billingham. This is Billingham's second inning of relief. He is the third Houston pitcher. Kathy Harden for the Pirates here. It's going to be Patek, a pinch hitter, and Matty Alou. I'm going to take a drink here. A drink of water. And I'm sitting on top of the world. You all know that song, the version. There's so many songs, but Cream does a version. I think it's an old tune. It's awesome. Here's Billingham now. Patek leads it off. That's going to be 3-8 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Patek. Oh my. Patek leads it off with a single. Isn't that grand? Wow, Patek, look at that here in the bottom of the 11th. And we've gone a long ways here. That was single 1 to 18. That goes through for Patek, who is on first now. Nobody up. If Gibbon was an A bunter, I could use him. You know, but I'm not going to do that. No, he's a C. That's, you know, they don't have anybody worth. Hey, this guy might be good. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Oh my. I'm going to bring out Dave Cash, the youngster. This team, you know, this amazing Pirates team. You know, he eventually was the second baseman for them. The regular second baseman, right? You all remember Dave Cash? So Billingham will face Cash here. He's a B bunter. That's going to be the question here. Do they give him the sign to bunt? You have Alou and Taylor up next. They're going to let Cash hit away here rather than bunt it, Kathy Harden, unless you want him to lay it down. It's just sort of an intuition kind of thing I'm going to do. Patek on first, no outs. Pitch from Billingham. That's going to be a, whoa, 6-12 right-handed, grounded, chopped hard to first. That's going to be Bleffery, a 418. He may have trouble with this. That's going to be 4-4. Oh, he is. It's a double down the line. It's a double down the frickin' line. Patek holds at third. Oh my. And the game is still going. Dave Cash with a huge double. Oh. And now Lou is due up, and that's it for Jack Billingham. Folks, there's going to be a brief break in the action. He's being pulled here. They've had enough with Billingham. And I'm just doing it for realism. Okay? Billingham pitched 1 inning. Doesn't matter, really, you know. But he's in danger of being the loser of this ball game and Gibbon the winner. How the hell do you like that? And coming in is Fred Gladding. Fred Gladding is coming in for the Astros. He will be the 4th Astros pitcher tonight. This is almost an ungodly task. Hit the road, Jack. Oh yeah, that's a good one, Kathy Harden. That's an awesome, wouldn't it be something? I'm gonna try to do that. Next time I have to pull somebody, I'm gonna try to occasion it with one of those phrases that convey, your Chuck is out of luck, or you're out of luck, Chuck. Don't come round here no more, no more, no. As Billingham is out, and isn't that something? Right in the middle of this ball game, and boy, this is a good Houston Astros ball club. Fred Gladding now will be the 4th pitcher. He's at the mound. He came in from the dugout. He's taking his warm-ups. It is an ungodly task. With 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. What the hell do you do? Put the infield in? And any pluses, the game's over? No, not me. You've got to wish for a strikeout or a pop-out. Or a shallow fly out, a good fly ball. This game is over, folks. I want to tell you all that. Gladding is taking his warm-ups now. The winning run on 3rd, nobody out, with Cash with the huge double. And it's going to be, he's ready now, Gladding. Gladding is ready. Okay, let's get at it. Here comes Matty Alou. Mateo, along with his brother. Actually, Jesus got a base hit. Mateo at the plate. Gladding from the stretch. The pitch to Mateo. 2-4, grounder to short, and they runners hold. Oh, it was right. That was the right call. Don't bring that infield in. That would have been the ball game. How the hell do you like that? So it's 1 down. I could see walking Taylor, but for Clemente? Jesus Christ, you got to hope to strike this bastard out, Fred Gladding. Or pop out. You were lucky on that one. Menke was playing very nicely to hold the runners. And it's going to be big Karl Taylor now. Taylor 3 for 5. Scored 3 times. A run, in fact, he has the only run batted in. The other 3 were 2 errors and a double play that quote unquote knocked in the 3 other runs. It's very tense here. Fred Gladding put under a lot of pressure here. It's 1 out from the stretch, and the pitch to Taylor. 4-6. A fly ball to left, and the ball game is over. And the fans are going crazy. Potex tags And the ball game is over. Karl Taylor knocking in. It's a walk-off. It's a walk-off sacrifice fly. And the ball game is over. Pirates win. What a ball game. Let's look at that again, please. 4-6 against the right-hander. That's going to be a fly ball left B. A ball game is over. And a very, very enjoyable win for the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. The final score, Pirates 5, Houston 4, 11 innings, not quite, 10 2/3. The win goes to Gibbon. The relief pitching was awesome. The relief pitching was freaking awesome. Billingham gets the loss. Gladding came in, he pitched to 2 batters. Yeah, pitched to 2 batters. Not responsible for anything. Billingham allows the earned run, 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors, 4 runs for Houston. 11 hits, out hitting and losing, and 4 errors. And they were not just errors, those were 2 big errors that Houston committed, and that lost them the frickin' ball game. Hey, Rhodes Scholar, thank you very much. Yeah, we tried the best we could with Fred Gladding, but you know, that happens. It really is as simple as that. Karl Taylor caught a Gladding, it looked to me like a slider, and he knocked it to left center, and that was a double. That Patek, though, he was cut off pretty well. He held on third. And then it just took a fly ball by Taylor. It's that simple. A fly ball that is deep enough for Patek, who's not exactly a slow guy, to run home. And he did. He did just that, Freddie Patek. Oh, look at him, 1-16. So that's the ball game. I had a ball, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. It just goes to show you, Houston got off to a 4-0 lead, and the Pirates just whittled away slowly but surely behind awesome relief pitching. Del Canton, 4 1/3, no runs. Hartenstein, even though he ran out of luck, right, Chuck? 1 1/3, nothing. And Gibbon. In fact, they pitched 4-5. Over 6 innings of scoreless baseball, and then there it is more than that. Wow, look at that. 9 scoreless innings in order. 8, I'm sorry. So that's the ball game. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. Thank you, Kathy Harden, as always, and to all the rest of you out there in Strat-O-Matic Broadcast Network land. We want to thank you for being here at the ball game. I've enjoyed it thoroughly. I'm going to need to go out now into the world. So just a couple programming notes again. Tomorrow morning, I'm due for Detroit at Seattle. And then at 4 p.m., who is Bola Tanubu? A special guest to interview David Hundayan, a great investigative reporter of Nigeria and West Africa. Then we get back to, on September 2, That will be the Naps at the Tigers. So it goes on and on. There's the schedule. I want to say goodbye to everybody. I gotta go now. Okay. Stay strong, stay well, and I'll catch you all next time.